All right. Hey, what the fuck is up, y'all? This is Kreyz McKormik up in this motherfucking bitch. 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 Bitch, bitch, bitch. Alongside Mr. Makan.
What the fuck is up, yo?
How about this week, dude? It seemed like every day there was something new going on, and every day there was a new video from Child's Play Ninja and me fucking ranting blindly.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of took the week off, so I haven't really been paying attention to a whole lot of shit.
All right.
I mean, I got the small gist of stuff, but
Yeah, just it seriously, like everything, I think they even said this on Carnival Spirits as well, where there was so much shit that was going down that it just got to a point where you could not keep up, and really it's just like you gotta fucking you basically, like, they really could not, like, from what I'd seen, which I did not watch the entire episode, but just based off of what I saw, it seemed like they couldn't keep up. So there was like so much shit that they could not roll with. But like,
right.
First off, it's like what, Blase Rose got kicked off the fucking label, or was that last week? I can't remember.
Was it this? No. It was early this week, I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I know. I think so. Or else it was late last week. I don't remember.
All right, I'm gonna go on YouTube and find that video that I made where I was laughing about it.
Right.
And that thank God for YouTube and these videos that we make. They serve as a wonderful timestamp.
Right. It's like, I know I made that video the same day or the day after of a said event.
Exactly.
Hatchet Reviews, Psycho Clown, Pennywise, Shiloh.
Oh yeah. All right. And for some strange reason, like the Juggalo A shit is not popping up in my feed immediately. I'm trying to well, like on the laptop, like I'm using, like I said to you before the show started, I'm using my phone for now to do the show, but I'm trying to get shit set up on my laptop before I can do anything else, because I would much rather use my fucking laptop. All right, so I got that going on.
Because it doesn't like you. That's what Heather said.
Doesn't surprise me. It's because I'm a fucking juggalo. That's what it is.
Something.
That's what it is. It has nothing to do with how outdated the system is. It's the fact that I'm a juggalo. That's all
electronic. Fucking
how
electronic.
Do they work?
So we got Blase getting kicked off. We have Tom Dobe putting out a book from when he worked with Psychopathic.
Oh my God, for real?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm sure that as he was typing it out, he was like rubbing the side of his head where he got that Magic Records tattoo and crying all over his transcript.
Yeah,
Fuck
it's already. Yeah. I think it's like $10 on fucking Kindle or whatever fucking bullshit is.
Fucking for real. That's funny.
Yeah, I see that. I was like, man, don't nobody want to read no book about you. Shut the fuck up, Tom Dobe.
Right.
Shit. Let's go into real detail about how you tried to get Twisted to leave Psychopathic in the first place and then stole all their money.
Right. Yeah. Let's just keep it at brass tacks and truth here. Like, you were an instigator between the initial beef between, yeah, between Twisted and ICP. Fuck you. Like that.
Right. And then there was a Twizzy who used to do YouTube videos. She was on My 600 Pound Life a couple nights ago.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Wow.
She was getting hate. There were people making memes all over about her.
No shit.
Yeah. Well, apparently she was like being a huge bitch. I didn't watch the show, so I don't know. But apparently she was being a huge bitch to her fucking dude and stuff of her like at the doctor's and him sitting next to her, fucking, he's wearing a fucking Hatchet Man shirt and shit.
Oh god. Next week on my 600-pound Juggalette life, Juggalo Jules is pregnant with 6 kids, but she doesn't realize it.
I mean, you would think being 600 pounds, it's like you don't get like a Fago shower or Fago Armageddon. You need like a Fago tsunami to get properly wet.
Right. Seriously, like, I'm sorry, but like, how does that guy fuck that woman?
I don't even want to fucking.
Does he just like jump on and hope for the best, or does he like bend her over and throw flour on her ass and find the wet spot?
Say, toss some flour and get to work.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So. Yep. 5 days ago, when I uploaded that video talking about, oh, she was 700 pounds. Wow. Anyways, yeah, so like 5 days ago, I uploaded the video that Blase got hatcheted from Psychopathic. And then the next day, yeah, actually not even 24 hours later, I watched that video that Panic made where he was talking about what could have been. And he was talking about how he felt that, you know, the Juggalo community didn't give her a chance.
I think it's probably fucking Psychopathic not giving her a chance.
No, I'm sure that Violent J gave her a chance. Swallow, bitch, or you're getting fired from Psychopathic. That was her chance.
Right.
Hold on.
I still think that the main reason that she got booted was I think Jay's trying to get back with Sugar Slam, and so
right now?
she was like, you got to get rid of her.
I just started my show.
What up, Hunter?
It's only just me and 2 people. It's just me and one other. It's just me and Mac. Sure. Which ones? The flats? All right. These ones?
Bro, shit, I highly doubt that they brought some new girl in that has barely any experience in music and said, hey, you're going to be booking shows for Psychopathic. That's not happening, dog.
Oh, what Mac is saying.
Billy Bill's definitely the one in charge of booking shows. He was doing that shit when Double A was still there. There's no way they were like, oh yeah, Sugar Slam, we need you to make sure you book that venue for the March. No.
Come on, you could see how fucking dizzy she was watching Insane Clown Posse Theater.
Right. Yeah, there's no way they're letting Blase be in charge of that.
Like tons of cringe as she was like walking Gilbert Gottfried down that ramp and fucking hitting on him and shit. Because, you know, who doesn't want to fuck Gilbert Gottfried in the Juggalette community, huh?
What up, Tone?
Oh yeah.
Charlotte said Jay couldn't handle that no ass crack whore. Ass crack whore. I know, throw shit. I was just giving you shit. I know it was a joke.
All right, I just opened up another. Yep. Yeah, that should be me. It's taken forever to fucking load it though.
Oh god.
Oh, there it is.
You got a whistle echo. Woo, woo.
There, I'll just shut that one off.
We need to see Sugar
Try to see
Slam
what I can do about
wrestling.
give me a sec.
I would rather watch two stick insects fight each other than Sugar Slam and Blase Rose fucking wrestle.
Have a Q&A section. That's new. I don't know if you saw this, but that's what it says. Showcase featured items. Have a Q&A session. I just want to chat with the motherfuckers.
I didn't. You got all like crackly there.
That's all I want. Hey, kitty. No, bad kitty.
What up, Sister Hatchet? I agree, throw shit. I'm not a fan of Sugar Slam. Sugar Slam's music, like especially in what is that, Purple Gang? That was poop. I think Blase.
Oh god,
stuff,
that was like full on cringe.
right. I think Blase stuff was at least better than what Sugar did in Purple Gang.
I
Gang
agree with that. Fucking fullest. The Purple Gang was so goddamn horrible. Like, I could not fucking stand it.
It's cool that they finally, gave Legs like an actual like opportunity to do something that wasn't announcing song shit and fucking playing guitar.
Right.
Should have just stayed behind the guitar and never touched the microphone.
I will give him that. He at least had something.
Right.
But unfortunately, that's like I could not stand that. I could, like, for one, I didn't like the gimmick. The gimmick just didn't appeal to me. I understand where they were coming from, and once again, it's Psychopathic doing their shit too. But this shit, nah, like you could have done something else.
Right. What the hell? Is your spaceship taking off?
It's my CD. It's my CD-ROM drive. All right.
Trying to think what else happened this week.
Take me back to Zephalubi. All right, I'm trying to. What? Headphones? Why work?
So we had the whole ordeal with people finding out that they didn't have the place booked, and then ICP saying that the cops did it. Well, not ICP saying it, fucking retarded ass J-Webb, who is always the one that fucking says retarded shit.
Right. I mean, like in my personal view, and I said this before, in two different ways. The first one, of course, being the fact that I was hella pissed off because of it, but like my thought is like, okay, J-Webb said that it was a gentleman's handshake that ended up being the seal dealer or the deal sealer for Jiffy Lube Live. So I was like, why would you announce it if it's not fully contracted? To me. I mean, yeah, there were a lot of people that were there that were saying, okay,
Can you hear me? I think I just switched to the Bluetooth.
Yeah, it sounds way better. You were kind of echoey.
What the fuck?
What up, Dorn?
There we go. Now I got it. Okay, so now this is actually being used. Anyway, so like I was saying, you know, like it just made me think, like, why the fuck would you just, you know, roll with it without a contract? I mean, you know, I understand that, you know, there are some times where deals change on the fly, shit, but it's like you should have still had some sort of, you know, some sort of solidification on this location before it was, you know, before you announced it or something. I mean, you know, the Juggalos, like a vast majority of us, don't understand how booking works. So, you know, there's going to be sometimes where a show can be double booked and they're going to go with the person that they feel is going to be the bigger draw.
Right. I mean,
You know,
I don't
but
even
if
know
you
what they
didn't
were
have a
thinking
contract for
trying
that,
to. I don't even know what they were thinking trying to get, you know, a place that can hold what was it, like 23,000 people? Like,
love you, baby.
Trying to drop you know,
Right.
a shit ton of money on a venue that you're not even gonna fucking fill. Action.
Right. You know, like my argument still on it is like, if it wasn't set in stone, if contracts weren't signed, why did you plug it? Like, did you, you know, that's one of the things that made me angry, because a lot of talk had ended up becoming since 2017 about the possibility that they were going to try to use this whole situation with the march and Juggalo discrimination and possibly use it to their advantage, to where, you know, they could probably start pulling punches at ninjas because, you know, well, we're being discriminated against. Kind of like the whole SJW kind of thing, which might have come partial in the reason why I reacted the way that I did in my video on my channel. Because I'm just like, fucking SJWs everywhere! And so my thought on it was just like, you know, like every other Juggalo out there who's not going to understand this shit, because we all know that Psychopathic usually holds shit back until the time is right. You know, like they won't talk anything about like the 6th. They were just,
Right.
you know, very silent about the 6th. They didn't make any hints, no nothing. Of course, then again, Violent J had no idea what the fuck he was going to make the album be. But still, like, as a sense of the whole thing with the Joker cards, they don't make these big mentions until everything is solidified. You know, they probably didn't even announce, like, say, okay, back in '97 when they released Malenko, and then the shit got pulled off the shelves within hours. The next day, I believe, Violent J ended up going on MTV saying, don't let Disney say that it slipped through their fingers because I handed this album in 6 months ago. You know, so like they don't make any announcements until the product has already been finished, usually.
Right.
You know, so Juggalos are used to that shit. And if, you know, and if they're making mention about it being at the Jiffy Lube Amphitheater, you would think that they would have already had everything rented out. You know, the date was set, contracts were signed, you know, the firm handshake and the pat on the butt, and everybody's good to go. Jiffy Lube Live. You know,
Right.
they advertised it, and publicity was getting all over, like on Time Magazine and Rolling Stone. Time Magazine, of all things, by the way.
Right.
Which threw me for a loop. I was like, wow, Time Magazine actually cares about ICP? Wow, this is awesome. Who the fuck is their publicity team?
Right.
The return of Mike Wood, I shit you not.
Mike Wood, please.
This is Mike Wood.
Yes, I'd like to form a fucking complaint. They just jumped on top of me and obliviously stuck their fingers in my ass.
I don't know if that sounded more like Saul Rosenberg or if that sounded like, let's see, Goldman from, I mean, it's the same guy, but still.
I just heard old Jewish man.
Right.
What up, Georgia boy?
Yeah. But yeah, like that came about. But on the Juggalo show, they ended up addressing that shit, and they laid it all out on the table.
Right.
That was the thing, though, is that they ended up laying all the shit down on the table. And they talked about the shit. But the one thing I will say is I ended up making a follow-up video talking about how I felt like I fucked up. Because the minute they started saying, you know, like all of these hate-spreading Juggalo trolls that are out there, like the ones that used to like ICP and now they still claim Juggalo, but they hate ICP and shit. Like spreading all the negativity and hate on the internet.
Right.
And I'm like, did that.
Did that. Yeah, see, the day when all that stuff happened, I went to make a video and couldn't put it up, you know, blah blah blah. But I even said in my video that I made for it, like, you know, I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt. Let's wait until they explain something. You know, it'll probably be a couple days when they get their fucking ducks in a row and have everything they need. And I'm you know, like I said,
I mean, you know,
I even told you that in the chat. Like, I'm gonna give you guys the benefit of the doubt for right now, just because shit's been fucked up all year. So if this really happened this way, you know, especially
I'm
with
just gonna pop off like a fucking asshole.
Right.
Like the thing about that is that at the same time, you know, that is something that everybody that watches my shit likes me to do. Shit, I like it when I do it. But unfortunately, sometimes I just lose control of whatever the fuck it is that I'm talking about. And I just flew off on the handle. Hell, all week. But, you know, actually, you know what? Now that I got this up, pull up the, like, I ended up, well, so anyways, yeah, like, I'm going to pull up this Facebook post that I, well, it's not a post, but still, like, I ended up messaging Rudy, and I might as well read it to you, because, like, I ended up giving, like, the abridged version.
Right.
Okay. So, like, on the video. So this is what I said verbatim. Okay, so here it is. What up, homie? So here's the thing. I just got a hold of the Juggalo show archive from yesterday, and I honestly have to admit it took me back to when I first heard ICP. In the sense that the shit you spoke last night, it felt like y'all were talking about me directly. I don't know how big my voice is as a Juggalo on YouTube, but I will admit I was one of those ninjas that was reporting that negativity, but please hear me out. I have never forgotten what the music has done for me. As a matter of fact, I have no idea what I'd be doing or who I would be without it. I'm sure a lot of ninjas feel the same. But at the same time, in our year of 2017, when we should be shining, some of us have been stressing with the staleness that has been happening since New Year's Eve. Sometimes it feels like the negativity is outweighing the positive. A lot of what we're seeing is the bad karma. I made a video on my channel like, what the fuck? I honestly have no idea how the booking shit works. I'm just under the impression that if you're announcing a venue, the shit is on lock no matter what. Shit about Jiffy Lube, I admit that I panicked and made myself look like a stupid ass in front of the world, which I will be mentioning in a future video. After hearing what you, Rob, J-Webb, Rachel, sort of, and KG were chopping down, I felt guilty about the shit I said online.
Once again, I don't know if anybody there watches my shit, but I'm no troll. Concert or no concert, I'm attending the fucking march, despite the fact that I haven't had cops fuck with me hard or anything. I believe in, and because it's the right because it's the right thing to do. Sometimes even the most down-ass ninja can have his moment of doubt, and this was my moment. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again. I just wanted to let you know that, brother. And then gave him a much clown love. I don't know why, but whenever I fuck up on something, I feel like I have to explain myself. But still, I was like, what? I was watching that shit, and I was like, holy shit, I fucked up. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna make an apology video talking about this. But for now, I gotta work.
Real quick, just so I can straighten some stuff in the chat that's going on right now.
Shoot.
So, gathering, the .j throw shit account that showed up recently. He was asking about if Danny was the one that had the accounts for, the fake accounts, Juggalo Vlogs and Sister Ratchet and stuff. Freaking out on him. Definitely in the wrong here. He was simply just asking if you had, or if Danny was the one with those troll accounts. He wasn't calling you Juggalo Vlogs. He was saying the account Juggalo Vlogs that Danny has.
Yeah, you gotta remember, that motherfucker has like 87 fucking...
Right. So throw shit, don't be offended, Hunter, simmer down, because you are in the wrong, homie. Just saying.
Slow down on the testosterone pills, brother. We love you, but calm down.
He didn't accuse you of being Juggalo Vlogs. He was asking if Danny had those accounts.
Yeah. Dude, he's got like 87 of them.
Georgia Boy, is the free concert still going down? Last I heard, there's quite a few venues in the area, so I'm sure they'll find something.
According to what they said on the Juggalo show, was that according to what they said on the Juggalo show, Bill went down to D.C. to check the surroundings to find another venue. So chances are shit is still, they're going to do everything in their power. And I think what it was that everybody was mad about wasn't the fact that, they, assuming that they pulled the wool over everybody's eyes and that, no free concert. Or people upset about the fact that there is no free concert. I think what it was, for me personally, I was, the most upset that I was about was what I had mentioned before, was the fact that, they were plugging this area and they, it ended up dropping.
Right.
And for some reason, my fucking computer is, Google Chrome froze on me, so I'm sitting here waiting for the little dial to stop spinning, but I was pointing...
And you just froze out?
Right here from Juggalo Crime. Smokey the Ninja.
I didn't hear anything you just said there. You were... I don't know if you want to restart the thing or something. I don't know.
No, my computer fucked up again.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, I need, something's telling me, man, you need to get Windows 10. For real. It's Windows 8 shit. This ain't working out for you, bro. There we go.
Yeah,
I just want to see fucking chat. That's all I want.
I think if Psychopathic would have been the ones to be like, hey, look, Jiffy Lube fell through. You know, we're going to try to figure something out that would probably, you know, have been helpful on their part. But I think what happened was it fell through and they all panicked and we're trying to like, okay, let's get to work on trying to figure this out. You know, we'll acknowledge it if and when the time comes, you know, that the fucking Juggalos find out about it, which they always do because Juggalos fucking constantly search shit.
Right. Oh, hey, Kevin Kid Riot wants to go up in the, wants to come up on the chat, so I'm going to give him the link.
Who?
Kevin Kid Riot. He's one of the OGs on here from back in the day.
Right on. Let's see.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to give him the hookup. What the fuck are my cats doing? My cats are all on crack.
General question. Do you guys think not having a concert would be more beneficial to the march considering people might stay more level-headed? Well, I think since the march is before the concert, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't they say that the march was on Friday, on Saturday? So I don't see why anybody would be, you know, not level-headed since the concert's the day after. I mean, you know, people are obviously gonna fucking do their drugs because you know that's what fucking people do. But I don't think it's beneficial.
I mean, I'm sure that there's plenty of hooker motels that are going to be in Washington D.C. So you know they can come back spun as fuck.
Plus, having the concert itself is going to bring a lot more people because they're like, yeah, a fucking free concert. Of course I'm going to fucking go to a free concert. And then it's like, oh, well, you know, the march is this day before. If we just go down there a day early, we can just march and kick it with the Juggalos while we march and, you know, be part of that and then get a free concert the next day. I think the concert is a better idea than scrapping it all together.
If you watch that archive video from the gathering, Violent J admitted that he was basically kind of trying to use that as an incentive to entice Juggalos. He's like, you know, because he ended up saying, if that's not good enough for you, you know, we're going to do a concert for free. So I'm putting everybody on blast right now. You know, y'all have a year to prepare for this shit. Like, I personally, I didn't even need to hear the word concert. But my thing was, this is like, yeah, we're gonna fucking march for Juggalo rights, and oh shit, a free concert. That ought to be nice.
Right.
You know, that's like, it's not exactly the reason why I want to go to the march. You know, I want to go to the march because, you know, I know that there are people that are still getting fucked with. We're Juggalos. We've been fucked with our whole lives. Fucking grander scale. Hey, what's up, Kevin?
What's up?
Not much, man. Sitting on live stream and talking shit.
Yeah, I'm not surprised they wouldn't recognize the name Kevin Kid Riot. Most people know me as Hatchet Reviews now, or Carnival Freak Show was the other name.
Right on. Yeah, dude, I remember you from back in the day. So, like, you know, it's the same thing with like when Jay the Juggler ended up becoming Kane Wolf. Fuck you. You're still Jay the Juggler. Then fuck you. You're still Kevin Kid Riot.
I'll take it.
Right on. So, dude, what have you been like? You have any thoughts about this whole thing about all the crazy shit that's been going on over the last?
Well, in terms of the whole flipping concert, Jiffy Lube whole scenario, I wanted to hate so bad. I wanted to so bad. I'm happy I didn't, but I wanted to so bad. I was just one of those guys that's like, okay, I'm just going to wait for an answer. I pray to God they give us an answer. Please give us an answer. So
I gave
Yeah,
you
that's how I
A,
was when it.
but it was the wrong answer.
Wrong.
Shame.
Chump yourself. Wrong.
Oh, dude, yeah, dude. I think in the back of my mind, I was probably just like, I so want to fucking catfish these motherfuckers so bad. I fucked up.
It's
Crazy. You guys heard it here first. Crazy McKormik admits that he is fake news.
I'm the Juggalo onion, okay?
He's fucking Juggalo Alex Jones.
It's actually my first time being out here, so.
Yeah.
Well, welcome.
Yeah, dude, we get motherfuckers that want to pop up every now and again. Like that's the thing about Juggalo Day is we want to have that whole interaction thing. I think we've been spewing that since day one.
Yeah, make the community better. Bring everybody together. That's what it's supposed to be all about anyway.
Make Juggalos great again.
There you go.
Yeah, so like, okay.
Lunchbox, I'm thoroughly offended, Lunchbox. How dare you? Don't ever listen to what Crazy says until you know for sure that he's right.
I went along with Kreyz in that video, but I did it jokingly, but I still did. I apologize if it may have offended. I would never really call Jay and son of a bitch, and I shouldn't ever jump to conclusions. Oh, dude, I'll call Jay a son of a bitch all day. I mean, I'm sure his mom's a great woman, but you son of a bitch. Like, how could you mix business with pleasure like that? That's the problem. I mean, like, that puts way more like stress on home life and business life. Imagine what the nightlife would be like with Jay and Sugar Slam. We're like, well, you shouldn't have been looking at Gilbert Gottfried so sexually. Stop hitting on Vanilla Ice.
Damn, feel better?
Like,
That was one of the ones
like,
I was
come on,
really rooting for Blase, too. I was really rooting for Blase. I don't know why, I just was. I mentioned it in a couple of my videos. Like, I'm really, really rooting for this girl because she is technically the first female artist to be signed to Psychopathic. So I was rooting for her, but it just didn't work out. Don't mix business with
really is that they were marketing her, like, they were marketing her great. You know, I thought that they had great marketing and stuff like that for her. It's just her fucking, that was the problem. Like, I mean, what's the reason why? Okay. So, I mean, like, when we listen to Insane Clown Posse, when we listen to Twisted, still, and when we listen to, like, Blaze and ADK and everybody else that's on Psychopathic, the thing about them is that their characters reach out to us. There's a poignant piece of our personal life, say that 3 times fast, that can actually, you know, like, we can actually grab a piece of that from them and relate to whatever it is that they're talking about, or relating to feeling their freshness and shit like that. A vast majority of Juggalos, I honestly think, and I'm not including the ones that were just being dicks on the internet, but I honestly think that there were a lot of Juggalos out there, more than what Violent J was saying, that just didn't feel the character.
Yeah, I couldn't relate to it too much.
But, you know, I mean, it's like what Panic said, where, you know, and I honestly think that that's where Blase Rose was going with it, was that, you know, she wanted to start off as being the victim and having a full album like, all of this bad shit is happening to me and I don't know how to fucking deal with it. And then the next album would probably have been just motherfuckers, I guess.
Fuck everybody. Fuck the world. Yeah.
It would have gotten to that point. Personally, you know, and I ended up saying this to Panic, was that I think they should have done it in reverse. He's just killing motherfuckers left and right. Like, being the fucking hardcore psycho bitch. And then, like once you've grabbed that attention, because that's how you fucking start. Like if you watch any fucking movie, because this is supposed to be what it is. It's like a movie on disc where you have to grab that attention by the fucking ghost nuts, and, you got to have that opening for the, to grab your attention. And then after that, you start building the story.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what she could have done. Maybe that could have possibly been what she was going to do with her first album, because it didn't seem like that's the way it was with the Broken EP. With the Broken EP, it was just that. Okay, she's been abused, she's been beaten, she was raped at 15, shit like that. Like that was the character. But to be totally honest, I mean, like a vast majority, I'm sure that there's been a vast majority of us that have had that problem where they were abused or neglected or beaten, abused, raped, whatever. And I'm sure that there's a small handful of juggalos and juggalettes that could feel that shit. And then some of them that have had that happen don't want to fucking deal. So they would just run away from it. I've never had that shit happen to me before in my life. But when I ended up watching that, like, what was the latest video that Blase had?
It was White Lights.
Yes, White Lights. And I've only watched that video one time.
Yep. Same here.
I can't deal with watching that shit. Like, every time that they segue to that dude beating the shit out of her, and I'm just like, I can't fucking watch that. Like that, it's too far. To me, I felt that it was going too far.
It kind of sucked for me too, because that's actually my favorite song from that EP was White Lights. And
I just had to fuck it up in a music video.
And then the video just killed it. It's like,
Right? Like, this is like cringe 9,000.
Yep. That's pretty much what it was.
Especially with after you watch the music video for Broken, where she's all like gyrating on a fucking bed and being all slutty and shit. And then going from that to being whipped the fuck up.
I think I only watched that video once too.
Video while taking a shit at a wedding reception.
Nice.
I don't know if that really changes my view on what I thought about the music video in and of itself, but
you were doing what you wanted to do to the music video. Taking a shit on it.
Shit? Right, yeah. Like this whole EP, I'm shitting on this EP. Oh, there it is. Mac, you're muting yourself?
Yeah, muting and unmuting.
Well, I was trying to invite myself in on the Hangouts on my phone so I could go out and smoke a cigarette. But for some reason, I can't get it to fucking work. I'm going to let you guys be in control of that, and I'm going to go smoke a cigarette real quick.
Right on. All right, I'm gonna take a look at the chat real quick.
I don't even know how to see the chat. This is the first time I've ever.
Oh, you have to open up another window and just go on the video. That's the only way that I've been finding a way to.
Oh, all right. Yeah, it's my first time ever doing this, so I have no idea how to do any of this shit.
But let's see.
Yeah, this is how I have mine set up. I don't know if you can see it or not, but it has like the fucking side.
Yes.
And then the fucking.
I wish that they had that there for the Hangout, but apparently not. I'm wrong. Let's see. Deadhead ended up saying that he's indifferent to Blase being on or off the label.
I'm gonna go smoke. I'll be right back.
Yeah, let's see. I never had Don Chaos. I never had anything to say about her until one of the videos. Yeah, like, I'm way behind.
Yeah, I'm looking at it, trying to see what everybody's saying.
Mm-hmm. Georgia Boy said, "Don't date your boss. That's a big no-no. You break up. You get to be weird." Like I said, I think the internet ruined it for me from Don Chaos. Let's see, Deadhead says, "An album full of songs about daddy issues would be uncomfortable as fuck to listen to. No disrespect to Blase, of course." Well, one thing that you got to remember, though, is like when it concerns a Psychopathic Records artist first album, who is on deck the whole fucking time trying to help and edit and, just basically, I don't know, eventually getting a big head and trying to fucking take over the whole thing.
I think we all know the answer to that question.
Right? And there's no bones about it. So like, I mean, somebody could have like the initial idea. It's kind of like that episode of South Park with the fish sticks joke. Like Cartman had nothing to do with it, and then eventually it just gets to a point where he thinks that he has full total credit for it, and that Jimmy Vollmer had nothing to do with the fish sticks joke.
I think he did the same thing with Zug Island too, didn't he? Didn't he like write most of Zug Island shit?
He wrote the whole album because Violent J wanted to do a rock project himself. Don't you remember that Pearl Jam cover that he fucking posted?
Yep.
And he put a poll up on Psychopathic, and he ended up asking the Juggalos, "Do you think I should do a rock project, yes or no?" A vast majority of the Juggalos that went on Insane Clown Posse to vote said no. Hence Zug Island.
I liked Zug Island, though. I thought they were pretty good. They were a lot better than fucking Motown Rage.
I'm indifferent with Motown Rage. I mean, I'm like Motown Rage had a metal feel to it, and I am a metalhead. So, I thought with what I heard from Motown Rage, I thought it was pretty decent. Unfortunately, a vast majority of the time of the stuff that I've listened to Motown Rage of was probably the Slam TV intro.
Now, I'm probably also biased because I've been a huge fan of Zug Island since they were originally announced as signed artists to Psychopathic.
Scarecrow said all of her videos reminded me of that movie Requiem for a Dream. Watched it once and never again.
Look who's here, y'all.
What up?
Not much. I actually got the day off today.
Right?
Yeah, that's fucking rare, isn't it? I know you guys are like, holy shit, Big Nick's in a Juggalo A day live chat stream again. Man, what the fuck's going on?
Big Nick is a diamond in the rough. So great. This is awesome. We got Big Nick. We got Mr. Makan host.
Because he's macking them hoes. That's why, man.
And we also have Kevin Kid Riot. Using whatever the fucking screen name that he is using today.
I actually don't even have, I still have Kevin Kid Riot, but it's actually not even called Kevin Kid Riot anymore.
Fuck you, you're Kevin Kid Riot.
I remember seeing that channel. I was going to say, this guy did look a little familiar to me, man.
Yeah, I did. Kevin Kid Riot was my YouTube channel for the longest time. I do Hatchet Reviews now as my channel now.
Yeah, because I remember seeing one of your videos back in the day. I think it was, I don't know which one it was. I think, what the fuck's this guy's name? White Boy 334. I believe that's him, right?
David.
He did a video. Yeah, he did a video on Green ICP, a.k.a. Danny the Douche, way back in the day. And he's like, hey, Kevin Kid Riot, show Green ICP your CD collection or shit like that.
Yep.
I remember that, man.
Still have that video on my channel, too.
Oh, God. Yeah, I was going to say, I knew that name, and you look a little familiar, man. Oh, little kitty.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she is just yearning for attention and probably food. But I'm on the internet trying to be famous, so you're going to have to wait.
Is that Danny's bitch that's yearning for food?
No, this one's Rain.
I was going to say, that chick, oh, your cat.
Yeah, my kitty.
Yeah,
but
man.
yeah, so like, okay, so Nick, I don't know if you had been watching before you popped in, but we were talking about all of the shit that went on this week. Blase getting dropped, and then the whole thing with the Jiffy Lube amphitheater.
Oh,
and all of that shit.
Oh yeah, the all the shit that's been going down this week from Psychopathic.
Yeah, which by the way, I am going to reiterate this. Fuck Jiffy Lube. That's why I went to Valvoline today to get my oil changed.
Okay, yeah, fuck Jiffy Lube, man.
Fuck Jiffy Lube. Valvoline, bitch.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. So, like, what do you have to say about Blase, man? You got any thoughts on the whole thing with Blase?
Not really. I didn't really listen to her that much because I just didn't really care when she got signed to Psychopathic. Yeah.
Oh, it's pretty much an indifference for you.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't like make you hard or make you soft.
No, it doesn't, man. The only new artist I've really been paying attention to is Young Light, but hey, that's because I actually have met that guy and I kind of know him personally a little bit.
Yo, I have
high because you're only like a half hour away from Flint. You're only like a half hour away from Flint.
Yeah, I mean, shit. I had one of my boys from high school was actually in that Cypher video during Young Light's verse.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that was pretty cool. So, that's kind of how I know Light, because he used to do shows with my boys way back in the day, man. I mean, I actually do have some video of Young Light performing at a holiday show that my boys were putting on before he was famous. So, yeah, I could probably save some of that and maybe do something like a Light before he was with Psychopathic or some shit like that.
Right. We'll put it on Juggalo A LLC and get paid.
Hey, man, I might put it on Juggalo A. I'll be introducing with my ugly face in it, though, man. But, yeah, I'm going to be like, yes, this is Young Light before he was with Psychopathic. Now, I got to warn you, the audio quality is shit. But then again, I was recording it with a $50 camera. But it's not to the point where you can't hear a beat or hear lyrics or anything like that. So, yeah.
All you're just hearing is... Returns to the left, there's a guy going...
Yeah, pretty much. Well, keep in mind when I did my when I recorded my video of the unveiling for the Marvelous Missing Link, I was recording that with like a $40 cell phone video. That actually came out pretty damn good.
Yeah. You know, for the longest time, I was using like just to do videos and stuff, I was using a Samsung Galaxy S3, and before that, I had a Samsung Reach.
Yeah, I mean,
hydro phone.
Oh God.
My quality shit.
Now I actually got decent quality video. I use either this or I use my LG Stylo 2 cell phone, which does about the same video quality as this. It's just that my phone's a little more portable because, yeah, I don't have
that. Is that the new iPhone 8?
Fuck iPhones, dude. Android's where it's at. Android master race, bitch.
No, did you ever watch like the parody video that they had for like the new iPhone 5 when iPhone 5 was coming out? They basically removed all of the they took a Nikon camera and they removed all of the logos for Nikon and put apples on it because they were just like done extensive research and found out that a vast majority of Americans that use the iPhone 4 take pictures of their food.
Yeah.
So they're like, so we integrated that in introducing now the new iPhone 5, and it's a fucking Nikon camera.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I still use.
We're like, the iPhone 5 cannot receive or make phone calls. It's just meant to take pictures of your food.
Yeah, so it's pretty much just this with an Apple logo on it.
Pretty much, yeah. But they sold it so that way it actually was like as if it was actually the fucking iPhone 5. So okay, Blase is no longer on the label, and you know they're still trying to do shit for like a replacement concert for Jiffy Lube Live. Mac and Ho has disappeared, and another thing too is they said that they were going to announce the location of the gathering next time that they have another Juggalo show, because they still haven't set in stone like every place that they've tried. Like apparently, I guess they're not going to be able to do it in Colorado. So they're trying. They said that they are trying for Vegas. They are trying for California, and they're also trying for somewhere in Arizona. But somebody ended up popping up some shit, and I can't remember who it was, but somebody ended up popping up some shit, and it said, like, basically this shit ended up saying that they were going to have it in Ohio again. There was like a little post on there that says for Ohio campouts or events or something like that in July, and I think it's it's the same location as it was last year, Thornville, Ohio. But there was like a little asterisk next to it, and it was the only one that was shown that had an asterisk on it. So that makes me think that that is the location that they are going to go to if they can't find another town relatively soon. What are your thoughts on that, guys?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, by the way, Mac's back, and his modem kept on crashing on him.
Your Juggalo internet.
I don't even know what the fuck happened. It shit just out of nowhere. It was just like, just shit the fuck out.
It's your fucking crappy Juggalo internet, Mac. You know that, right?
I have the second best internet that you can get with the cheapest company in Omaha, damn it.
Yeah, it's Juggalo internet. It doesn't fucking matter, dude, because it's crap.
But it doesn't look like the stream crashed.
No, we're still here.
Nope.
Oh.
Well, I'm glad it didn't kick everybody out.
Didn't kick me out. I'm too sexy to be kicked out.
You go over here. Yeah, and we're still live, so that's a plus.
Yeah,
so far, we're doing better than we did last week, where my laptop crashed, and then the whole fucking thing we were no longer live.
I wonder if it was because I got back in time that it didn't fucking fully drop it. I don't know.
Maybe.
All right.
Yeah.
My apologies.
It's okay. You don't have to apologize. You don't have to apologize for your crappy internet, Mac. It's okay.
Right. It's understandable, man. You got Juggalo internet, and I'm sure you got Gamecast.
Yeah.
Because you can't afford it.
Well, then there's PlayStation, and there's GameCube, and then there's Dreamcast. I said I got Gamecast, man. Damn, I can't afford it.
So, Mac, I was bringing up the whole thing about how next week, I guess, or whenever the fuck they decide to have another Juggalo show, What?
2
I'm
weeks.
getting rid of this fucking sticker. Yeah, probably in the next 2 weeks. They should have a spot locked down, and they're going to finally announce where they're going to be doing the gathering this year. So I was telling Big Nick and Kevin Kid Riot, come up with your speculations. Where do you think it's going to be? Because there was that post that came up that ended up talking about how it might still be in Thornville, Ohio.
Well, that would be nice if they had it in Thornville, Ohio for me and Crazy because we live in Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
Less driving.
Yeah, that's
Right.
me and Mags were actually talking about that. How we were like, oh well, if it goes back to Ohio, that's good because it'll be closer to you guys. So
Yeah.
we
But,
can-
like, the thing about it, though, is, like, they promised that they were going to have it in Colorado, and they didn't, there was nothing locked down, I guess. But I think about it, more people are pissed off about a free concert not being in the same place that they promised than the gathering not being in fucking Colorado.
I mean, it would be cool for it to be Colorado. Fucking legal weed and all that. That would be dope. But I mean, you're gonna get all that shit no matter where it's at. So.
Right? I mean, come on, how easy was it to get weed at Drug Bridge?
Dude, we camped right across the little field from that. Like the drug bridge was right here. There was a little field, and we were like right there. Dude, greatest shit ever. Yelling at people at like fucking 3 o'clock in the morning in pitch black. Fuck your drug bridge.
Yeah, I don't think
better
I'd be
than
buying.
being on the top of.
Oh, go right ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I don't think I'd be
it's
getting
a lot better than me being on top of fuck that hill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, shit. I don't think I'd be getting my weed at the drug bridge, man, because we know how weed is at the gathering.
Hey, I'm
Loud?
just gonna say the years before last year, because last year I didn't smoke or nothing or drink the whole time. But the years that I went before, I got some pretty dank at the fucking gathering. So.
Yeah. I seriously think I should have smoked weed while I was at the gathering just so that way I could brave getting up on top of fuck that hill where we were camped.
Yeah, in 03, I got so high that I passed out halfway inside and outside of my tent, and then it rained that night, so like my fucking legs and shit were just soaked. I was fucked up.
Oh,
That's
by the way,
annoying.
we got Sister Hatchet now in the group, so what up, sister?
Whoop, whoop. What up, y'all?
What is?
Not much.
I was
My-
talking to y'all
Just
in the
chilling,
chat,
bro.
but
Shit.
nobody's paying any attention, so.
You said what in the
I
chat?
would be if my fucking phone if my shit didn't keep fucking up.
You were too
I'd
busy
grab my
scratching
phone,
your
but-
pussy, man.
Hey, my pussy loves to be scratched.
That's all right. I said you were sitting there scratching your pussy, and I'm over here scratching my nuts, and it just seemed really awkward to me.
Right? Yeah, I am taking a look at the chat right now. Like people are actually talking about Drug Bridge. And, yeah, Deadhead. He says he's a huge pothead, and we know. We know just based off of the episodes of Hi, How Are You? Let's see. Gathering GOTJ throw shit says I can always find good weed at the gathering. You got to shop around. Anybody else remember Penis Envy Mushroom Man in the weird hat? He had the best shrooms for a few different years. Best shrooms he ever had.
I have actually,
Oh.
to this day, still never been to the gathering. So, yeah, I'm out of the
Dude.
loop and all that.
Dude, what
Yeah.
the fuck's wrong
Oh,
with
yeah.
you, man?
Yep.
This year will be number 6 for me.
If I go,
I've only gone to 3 of them.
Been to 2.
Yeah, I went to 03, 04, 05, 2011, and last year's.
I went to 2005. That's it.
Throw
was
Shit
still-
says that he wants to be in Illinois again. Cave and Rock was the motherland.
No, dude, the best place ever was fucking Nelson Ledges.
Oh yeah. Dude, at Nelson Ledges, did you jump into did you jump off the quarry and jump into Lake Lotus?
No, I didn't fucking swim. What do I look like? Fish?
I went swimming once. There.
I
man.
jumped off the ledge. I actually jumped off the ledge. That was fun as hell. It was such an adrenaline rush jumping off the ledge.
All I did was yell at fucking Too Tough Tony every time he was fishing. Tony, are you gonna put that fish in a headlock? It's back.
Nice.
I also spent all of 2011 yelling hogrock.com and Hog Daddy. Hog Daddy!
See, 2012, I spent a vast majority of my time yelling butt scratcher.
Yep. Butt Scratcher's always been a classic. I remember they were fucking doing that shit back in like 04, 05.
Yeah. Just running around at random, butt scratcher! Butt scratcher!
Yeah, well, you would know.
And oh my god,
Go ahead.
fuck
Never
your
mind.
sleep.
Yes.
Fuck your sleep. At 6 in the morning.
Dude,
I
the
hate those
people.
guys.
Okay, so all right, so 2011. If you were there, there was main stage, right, and then there were those trees that kind of cut off where all the camping started. We were right on the opposite side of the trees from the main stage, and the people right next to us were from what was it? I want to say Vice, but I don't think that is right. It was some other news thing, more kind of like trendy hipster news place. But their camp spot was right next to us. And we spent that whole fucking weekend just getting these fucking nerdy hipster kids just bombed. And then we'd just get random juggalos to come over and fuck with them and shit. The people like 3 campsites down from us had these fucking artillery shells and just kept lighting them bitches off in the middle of the fucking night. It was like, oh.
Oh man. Since Sister Hatchet got up in here, I guess we should get her opinion, like the whole thing with everything that went down this week. Like so, like what are your thoughts, Sister Hatchet, when it concerns Blase getting booted off the label?
I'm indifferent either way because I see Blase as a human being, and we all fucking struggle, and sometimes we get into situations where we're just not ready to handle it. Maybe that was the case.
First,
She
we're
has
not able to get a
potential, and I don't
female
think she's
president. Now we
done.
can't get a female artist on Hatchet.
What's that?
Can't get a female president, and now we can't get a female artist on the Hatchet.
Oh, that's
Patriarchy.
Who will last more than a year?
It's the patriarchy, man.
It's the patriarchy. That's what it is.
Yeah, we're a bunch of crazy bitches, so there's no controlling us, and you guys are scared of that. Admit it.
Yeah, I will say this. I will vote for a female president as long as she already went through menopause.
She did already go through menopause.
Oh,
and she became hateful and spiteful and killed people. Didn't you read WikiLeaks?
Oh yeah, she did.
Yeah.
Yes.
After menopause is probably when we're more dangerous because at that point we just don't give a fuck.
Right.
Yeah,
Not to mention she was married to Bill Clinton, so fucks were given even less. He got his dick sucked by a government clerk.
Ooh.
But so basically, maybe Psychopathic jumped the gun, and we just weren't ready for a female artist at this juncture.
I don't think so much that we're not ready for one, but
Maybe it's because we want
need
one
to
that
be
doesn't suck.
They need to be ready for us, and
Right? Yeah.
I
don't know. I would think that Blase Rose kind of probably took the shit in stride.
absolutely. I'll tell you, all of the hate that you see out there and all of the judgments that are made. I think that girl's got a tough skin for that. But when, and I'm speaking from my own experience, when you're your own worst enemy, it's hard to meet other people's standards. And I've met people that you see the value in them and their potential and their abilities, but they're the ones that are standing in their own way. And I think there's a lot of us out there that are like that we've got a lot of potential, but we can't move out of our own way to make that happen.
Mm-hmm.
And I go back to when Jay wrote Hatchet Herald and kind of came out about the whole deal between him and her and dating and stuff. And I'm gonna take it for as honest as it can possibly be without being firsthand knowledge. But he talked about meeting her, and it was being a struggle that she was in a bad place. It wasn't just living in a shitty apartment, but being in a bad place in your own head. And how many projects she had unfinished that showed potential and was tapping into her abilities. And I take it as this again, where there's so much potential there that she can and could and probably will do if she's able to fight that demon that she's got that holds her back.
I don't know. I hope to see I hope to see her do good, like on her own stuff. I know she said that she was still doing shit, so
I think she will. I believe.
Yeah,
that
she
will.
said that she was going to continue to do shit.
Right.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you were signed with Psychopathic Records, you obviously do have at least something that's somewhat good on your resume because you were with a major independent record label.
Yeah, but at the same time, the blessing can be a curse. The fact that she was signed to Psychopathic, but then she was fired in less than a year and being considered unmanageable, that would probably hurt her.
I just want to point out John DGAF in the chat saying, I wonder if M&E will sign her.
No, they won't.
No, probably not.
Nope, not gonna happen.
Oh, they fucking ended up saying, what was it that they said? Like, more ghostwriters in a haunted house couldn't save her career or some shit like that.
Well, I know there was a bunch of memes going around for a while about them signing her. Like there was one that says, we're gonna announce our new artist and it's Blase Rose. Like as soon as she was announced.
Yeah.
I seen somebody do a little picture edit of her in the little Mortal Kombat thing with all the other many people. I was like, that's awesome.
My favorite meme, Blase Rose, actually, is there was this one where it's like two pictures, and on the top it's showing somebody using the PlayStation VR, and on the guy's got his arm back like this, and then underneath it, it's the guy from the White Lights music video that's beating the shit out of her, and it's in the exact same position as the guy from the VR.
Ooh.
Wow, like that was awesome.
My favorite
Like,
one was probably the picture of Blase standing next to Will Ziegler, and somebody had put point on the hatchet man where he touched you.
I've seen that one.
Damn.
Oh man, that's brutal, man. It's entertaining.
That is.
Wrecked both of them at once, like ugh.
Brutally wrecked.
I just want to throw out also Dorn talking about fucking Gangsta Boo. If Gangsta Boo would get off that fucking religious tip and go back to doing her crazy shit, I would love to see Gangsta Boo put out a fucking CD on Psychopathic.
I was actually just about to ask if there was any female artist who signed the Psychopathic that is already somewhat known. Who would anybody think it could be?
I mean, I have a dream wish that, is 0% possibility ever because she doesn't need to, but it would be fucking dope to see Missy Elliott do like a transform and do like some fucking like horrorcore.
Yeah.
Cause I don't care what nobody says. You can go ahead and hate on me all fucking day. Missy Elliott can fucking rap her ass off, and
She can.
I know a lot of people have been saying Razakel.
Razakel is fucking garbage.
Ah.
I mean, Crazy's girlfriend and all, but whatever.
Ooh.
I'm a bigger fan of Smalls 1 personally.
Yeah. And I guess Snow, everybody in the chat's talking about Snow the product.
Yeah, Snow the product, yeah.
And Salt and Pepper.
I'm not gonna lie.
Salt and Pepper was the shit, man. I was actually on an airplane with them when I was a kid.
Salt and Pepper's here.
We can't hear you, Kreyz.
Yeah, I don't know.
Am I the only one who can't hear him?
No, I can't hear him either.
No, I can't hear him. Nothing. He said, hang on a second. Yeah, I could see, Snow maybe going more towards M&E. It's really hard to say with Psychopathic, and it comes to like girl artists. The fans are fucking brutal.
They are.
And
They really are.
Mhm.
ICP
man.
have even said that. They've even stated that multiple times.
That's why hold on. That's why I have to give Young Light some props, man, because out of all the newer artists I've seen coming on Psychopathic, he's probably got the most respect.
I cannot wait for his debut. I am really, really having high hopes for that man. That man has impressed me so far since he's been signed.
Oh yeah, I actually have him. I actually have his personal Facebook on my friends list. So yeah, I'm gonna tell you this: when that shit comes out, he's getting a very well-deserved praise review coming from me personally.
Yeah, because I was extremely impressed with him with the verse that he did in the Cypher. I thought was great. The Who the Fuck Is Light track was great. And then I looked and checked out some of his previous shit. I thought that shit was great. I really love Barge, the song Bars that he did. I was really big on that.
Oh God, I remember this was like back in 2007 when he was doing a show with some of my boys. I have an old CD that had a bunch of like unreleased tracks on. I don't know, it's some shit that he was promoting. There's this one song he did called Juggalo for Life, and I tell you, this is some good shit. He's like this, man. First off, I'm not the type to grab a gat. I'm the type to grab a bat and lay you flat on your back because you was talking shit, because you was talking smack. There's some shit like that. He's like, such a fucking trap. Before I snap and your head, I crack. That was pretty dope.
I just can't wait. I have high hopes for that man to go far. I really do.
Yeah.
And plus, nobody has really talked about the fact, and actually Chuck Reeves kind of brought it up.
Yeah.
How awesome it is to see Psychopathic sign an artist and not give him a gimmick.
Yep. They kept him the same. Yep.
Yeah, because they knew he's going to make it. I got faith in that guy. But then again, shoot, I got faith in pretty much any artist my boys have fucked with back in the day, because every single artist they've fucked with has actually had some legit talent. Ugh, man. Oh, yeah. And, shit. Speaking of my boys, I don't know if you guys have seen this yet, but I was actually featured in a music video last year. Yeah. And if any of you guys...
I remember seeing that.
Yeah, and if any of you guys... If Kevin wants a link, I'll show it to him, man.
I don't know if Crazy McKormik is still trying to talk to us or what he's doing, because I see his mouth
I
moving.
can see it.
Yeah.
From this angle, he almost looks like Mono. he's just too much shirt, not enough, fucking Snapchat. He's right on the path.
I'm going to tell you this. I know something. This is one thing Eddie and my brothers have in common. My younger brothers are the exact same age, and they have the exact same date of birth as young Light was. So technically, he's like the lost little brother I never had.
Hey, there you go.
Yep. I'm going to say that to him, too.
Be like, dude, you're like the long lost brother I never had. Welcome home, bro.
What up, Devil? Deadhead wants to know, Young Light have any of his old shit to buy or download?
I think he does
I did find one of his older albums.
I know he's got some on Amazon.
I think I found the album that Bars is on. I actually think I found somewhere.
Yeah, I like him. I've seen a live clip from, I think, like one of the Riddlebox shows, and then his stuff for the Cypher, and the Cypher stuff got me really amped.
Yeah, I think Eddie, he came the hardest on that Cypher track out of all of them.
Yeah, if you go to Google and just Google Young Light, Follow the Light is the name of the CD. You can grab it.
Yeah.
So there you go, Deadhead. Follow the Light. Yeah, John, I definitely agree. The Cypher was really awesome. I'm glad, I've said this before, but I'm glad they took it the direction that they did, instead of, making it all soft, like, oh, we do all this charity, but we're a gang. Like, seeing them be like, yeah, we're fucking gangsters. If we were gangsters, we'd fucking blow your heads off, and like that's awesome.
Yeah.
Like, I keep hoping if enough people say it, like, at some point Violent J is going to be like, man, all these people are saying, like, we really need to come back with some wicked shit. And what a better fucking time, especially after that Cypher. Like, Jay's wordplay in that Cypher was, for me, fun. Just, like, trying to follow it.
I haven't had any, like, mass love for an ICP album since the Amazing Juggle Brothers. Like, there's been some that they've come out with that I've enjoyed. Like, I like Marvelous Missing Link, Lost and Found. I do. I'm not saying it's a bad album by any means, but I haven't, like, loved an ICP album since the Amazing Juggle Brothers.
Oh, well, I'm going to show you something, Kev. Hold on, man.
I love Kel's Pit personally, and I really liked Mighty Death Pop.
Oh, yeah. Do you have this, man?
Oh, God. No, I don't.
Yeah, man. That's what I buy my shit on. If it's not available on vinyl, And if it's something I really need, I will buy it on CD. And that's like the only time I buy CDs nowadays. 180, 180 gram vinyl, homeboy.
I collect CDs. That's what I do. I have almost 400 CDs in total.
Yeah. Yeah, I just recently started collecting vinyl. I bought Slayer's latest album at FYE, and I went up to the fucking store clerk at the cash registers. I'm like, why the fuck don't you guys have some Psychopathic on vinyl, man? Come on. Juggalos buy that shit too. We ain't that cheap.
Nick, are you picking up the Lotus one?
I don't know. The problem I have with that one is it's the ABK one, and it's nothing against ABK. I just did not like him on that particular album, Tales from the Lotus Pod. Now, if they had Mars on that particular album, that would be a definite yes, I am getting that album.
Right.
That's like the only problem I have with Tales of Lotus from the Lotus Pod is the fucking re-release, man.
Yeah. I really wish they would have just went back and said, all right, we're just going to leave this album the way it is and hurry up and record a new one. Because having ABK over Mars's parts, it was poop. It just didn't fit.
It actually sucked for me because I'm actually a huge fan of ABK. I love ABK to death, but Mars was so much better fitting for Dark Lotus than ABK was.
Oh, yeah.
Especially
now,
for that
I will
album.
say this. Oh, yeah. Now, I will say this. If they do a re-release for Black Rain on vinyl, I'm definitely getting that shit, man, because that was actually a pretty good album. ABK was much better on that album than he was Tales from the Lotus Pod.
All right, can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
I can hear you loud and fucking clear, my friend.
Good, because I was just like, hear me!
Just going to throw this in there real quick. Scarecrow in the chat said, I don't think she was booted off for the right reason, but then again, I don't think she was signed for the right ones either.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fully agree to that.
Yep, definitely.
No need to collect CDs. YouTube has everything.
Yeah, I do that too. I'll listen to the CD on YouTube before I decide whether or not I'm gonna buy it. I've done that with so many Psychopathic and Magic Ninja releases as of late. Like with Gmo Ski's My Filthy Spirit Bomb, actually, I listened to it on YouTube first before I picked up the actual CD.
See, the thing though is like John Don't Give a Fuck does have a good point though. He says ICP has the dopest booklets and inserts in their albums. Like, dude, yeah, and he ended up pointing out even that Bizarre Bazaar had the best booklet.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
like,
shit, man.
Where one had that board game and the other one had all the 3D shit, and it came with little 3D glasses and shit. That was fucking awesome.
That's one of the
reasons why
you don't get that.
Oh yeah, shit. Look at this, man. The vinyl version comes with pretty much all of that shit, dude.
See, yeah.
Yep.
See, like, yeah, that shit right there is the shit.
Yep.
Exactly.
Like,
man.
you get to see that, you know.
That's what I loved about this album. I loved it because this one came with all the fucking artwork from the CD versions.
Mm-hmm. Shit, man, was just the fact that you end up getting all of that cool shit.
Yeah,
Let's
it's like
see.
that.
I still get the fucking CD.
That's the only reason why I even still buy CDs is for all the artwork.
Mm-hmm.
I love having that artwork.
That's exactly, man. I just buy records because, yeah, number one, I like the sound of them better than I do digital. Number two, they tend to have fucking big ass pieces of artwork too. I mean, shoot, even if this thing gets scratched, I can still hang it up on my wall because it's like 12 by. It's like got like a 12-inch diameter disc. So yeah. Oh man, that's one thing. That's why I always laugh at the freaking digital download, folks. Oh, and not to mention, if you buy your records from Amazon.com, you get a digital download like right with purchase, pretty much, so you can listen to it right away if you want to.
Yeah, I don't do the whole digital download stuff. Unless it's something that I can't get otherwise, like maybe a song from a video game, because I love video game soundtracks. So I'll get like digital copies of those, because otherwise you can't
Oh
really
my
get them much any other
God.
way. But
Dudes, Kung Fu Vampire is in our chat. That is awesome.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Sure enough, he is.
No, I am not fucking kidding.
Sure enough, he is. Kung Fu Vampire.
in the
What's
chat.
up, ninjas?
KFV in the motherfucking house.
What up, brother? Have a good, thanks for giving us props on this. Anyway, so just wanted to point that out. I thought that was really cool, so I just wanted to point that out. But anyways, yeah, back to what we were doing in here. But and somebody ended up pointing out, Devil Cars Miski ended up saying that you can't beat the vinyl sound, which is true.
Yep, that is so
you
true.
can't beat vinyl sound.
Yeah, as long as you got a good setup, which can cost a little bit of money, but yeah. And as long as you don't have a record player that's cheap and fucking tears up the grooves on your records.
I got one that's older than I am, and I cannot wait to fucking hook that up. I just don't have any room in my house. And then after that, I'm coming to Ortonville, beating the shit out of you, stealing that CD and listening to it.
It's not a CD, it's a record, dude.
Yeah, whatever. I live in an era where fuck you. All right.
I
Dude,
call
you're not much older
I'll
than
call
me.
everything an album, even if it's a CD. I'll still call it an album.
Yeah, because from a technical standpoint, it is an album. It's a collection of songs.
Right.
Could call it what it really is. I got me a compact disc.
You know what? Fuck you people. But anyways, like I was saying though, I'll still come over and try. I'll cap your knees with a baseball bat, and I'm gonna steal that record.
Not happening, dude.
I know. I'll take moving pictures before I grab that one though.
Yeah, I mean, shit. I got a decent record player right now. All I need is a decent amplifier for these things.
I'm sure that they probably have something that you could get at, like something good at Guitar Center or something.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking about getting like one of those mini shelf systems and just hooking it up to that, because you don't really, with the one I have, you don't really need a receiver that's got a phono preamp built into it, because mine's got the phono preamp built right into the record player. Yeah, I know. I'm a little bit nerdy with all this technical shit.
Yeah, no shit. I still need to get speakers for my set, but I've got one of those old 80s sets where it's not just the turntable. You've got the one that has the power. You have one that's separated for the FM radio. You got one that's separated for the fucking EQ and all of that other shit.
Yeah, you just need some speakers for it.
Yeah, but I don't want to get any old speakers. I want to get the vintage, wooden paneling, fucking, you're gonna blow out a tweeter if you keep it at 95 the entire time. I want those kind of fucking speakers, the ones that are about as tall as I am. Some of those 5-footers.
Oh, you mean ones that are kind of similar to this right here?
Exactly.
Yeah, these are more like 3-footers right here, because they're like half my height.
Right. But I want to get some of those ones.
I just want to point out the fact that Kung Fu Vampire is in the chat. Did anybody see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I pointed that out.
Yeah, I know, dude. KFB, if you put your shit on vinyl, man, if you're listening, you put your shit on vinyl, I will review it for my vinyl series, motherfucker.
And he will suck your dick.
Oh, I will. Oh, yeah, I'll be slobbing that fucking knob like this.
Oh, God, this sounds so much better than the CD.
I'll be sucking the tip like this, like. Oh yeah, shit's all over my face, man.
Now, is that no homo or is that all homo included?
Oh, all homo, man.
Full throttle. 100% homo.
Full
Certified.
fucking
100% certified homo. You make me hurt.
And the show has come to a complete halt.
Kreyz just can't stop laughing, man.
Well, that was the whole thing.
Oh God. I'm feeling verklempt. Oh shit. Where was Sister
Devil,
Hatchet
I'm getting
for
beat
this?
from all the gayness.
I'm
Oh, she'll
sitting
watch
here
it on the
just
replay, man.
shaking my head and holding the baby head in my hand.
Oh, man.
Hi. No, not at all. How long have you been here, babe? Okay, so you heard all of that bullshit.
Dorn. What is this? Juggalo A Day
Yeah, I
After
was
Dark?
about to say Don Chaos. What is this, Juggalo A Day After Dark? Yeah. Earlier was the PG version. You're now into the R-rated version.
Right.
Yeah, restricted, man.
I think I might have to change this to 18 now when we're done with this.
Yeah, I know. I have a dirty mind. I know.
Thebomb.com. Hey, guy with the receding hairline. Which one?
Yeah. I'm surprised I don't have a receding hairline.
No, I'm not part of that situation. I'm wearing my hat.
Fucking
my hairline.
And fucking Mac doesn't have a forehead, man. He's got a 5 head right there.
Dude, I got like a fucking 20 head. This shit is just fucking... Shit's just rolling back. It's fucking... My hair is like Walmart, just rolling back fucking follicles.
Devil Karsmisky was getting dizzy from all the gayness.
I don't care, man.
Chug a jug. Chug a jug. Chug a dick jug.
Oh, man.
I agree, Cynical. Hair is overrated. Overrated.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, KFV probably bounced because of that shit.
No, the guy that looks like a 70s porn star. I think he's talking about you, guys.
Yeah.
What can you do?
Oh,
Right.
man.
We all can't win the genetic lottery. We all can't win it.
Yeah, exactly. Me and Mac are proof of that.
Look like a 70s porn star is if his dick has sideburns.
Maybe
Hey,
it
there's nothing wrong.
does.
Speculation. Just speculation and rumors.
Exactly. There's nothing wrong with dicks that got sideburns, motherfucker.
Me and Big Nick both, won the genetics lottery, getting fucking
Screwed
sloppitis.
over. Yeah, getting screwed over in the genetics library.
Like Danny DeVito and twins.
Oh God.
The only thing I could think of I was somewhat blessed with is height, but that's because my dad's really tall.
Yeah, bomb.com. You're talking about what is that? I think it's What? There's already a troll account, bald ass Macinhose, and spelled Macinhose wrong. You fucking buster.
Oh man.
What's it like not knowing how to spell?
Can I have the link from Hair for Men, please? Let's see, Scarecrow. I guess Scarecrow's trying to bring us back to normalcy here. Where Juggalos went to that start. I just didn't feel Jay's verse on it. I guess he's talking about the cipher.
Yeah.
I thought it was interesting. Like, I don't know, he did come off strong in when it concerned the rhyme game. I will say that.
I thought Clay did really good on his verse too, which kind of shocked me a little bit. I was really impressed with Kreyz verse.
Yeah, man.
Oh. Okay, like now the bomb.com is saying the third pick from Sista, so
I think we already established he was talking about me.
okay, yeah, I'm thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
What about me?
I don't know. Like I think he just wanted to point out that you're Dirk Diggler or some shit.
Yeah, you can find the link at hairclubformen.com/Macanhose.
We want the Mac
It's a
and Hose
BOGO
hair.
promo.
Yeah.
It's the BOGO promo code.
You buy one, I get one. So help a brother out.
See, this is professional shit right here, man. Oh yeah.
BlacknRedTed just got up.
Yeah, we're still alive, Ted. I don't know if you can hear us in here, but fuck it, man. Get your ass in here, bro.
Yep. Oh, now Kevin, you've got a fucking troll. Receding hairline.
Awesome. Cool.
Right.
At least I know I'm liked that much to where somebody wants to troll me. I feel honored. Thank you.
Right? Yeah.
Me too.
I wonder if I got a troll.
Trolls are our biggest fans. Just always remember that.
Yep. They know more about us than we know of ourselves.
Yep.
The internet trolls are the type of people that are going to follow us and then, like as we're walking our dog. And when our dog takes a shit, they are the ones that are following behind us with a Ziploc baggie to collect that shit.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
They're just like, they'll just look at it, examine it, sniff it, maybe even taste it. They're like, this guy feeds his dog way too much peanut butter.
I did think it's about that troll account is about, I don't know, 10 years too late. I've only been on YouTube for like 10 years now, guy.
It took you 10 years to get a fucking troll.
I don't know if I should be honored or if I should feel like I failed as a human being. I might go cry now.
Kid Riot was crying.
Right here on live stream. Say it first on Juggalo A Day. Kevin Kid Riot cries like a bitch.
I guarantee you I probably cry more like a bitch than Kevin does, man.
But hey, man,
So,
now you
next week we're gonna have a memorial for me and Kevin's hairline.
Great. Now I gotta fucking buy a tuxedo shirt for the.
We'll be taking donations for hair club for men.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, the Juggalo edition. Yep.
If you want to donate some Rogaine to me, that'd be appreciated too.
Yep. Oh man.
Right. Maybe some black hair dye.
Yep.
I can get these little frillies that are right on the edge. They would be a little darker and
Guido, I get 50 trolls. No one bats an eye. You get one troll. Everyone loses their minds. No, everyone lost their minds because of Kung Fu Vampire being in here and Big Nick's suck your dick if you make a vinyl. Like everybody lost their minds over that shit.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that was another thing too. Devil ended up pointing out that Shaggy's album is coming out in May, I guess.
Two Dopes album, Fuck the Fuck Off Part 2 or some shit.
Fuck the fuck off,
motherfucker. Well, that was weird.
Simply, just nice, easy title. Don't want to confuse people.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right. Just like how there's like what is there, like 4 Weezer albums and they're all self-titled? So just to create a difference, fuck off, fuck the fuck off, motherfucker.
Now Nick has a troll.
Now we got dick sucking Nick in the chat.
Oh yeah. All right, I got a troll. Fuck yeah. That's great, man.
I'm surprised they didn't get a picture. I'm surprised they didn't make the picture of you like actually looking like you're jerking off a dick.
Yeah, right.
Where's the big purple
the
dick that's supposed to be written, like drawn right next to his face or something?
Oh man. Oh fuck.
I
April
feel like that
7th,
was a missed
it'll be-
opportunity.
Uh-oh. Nick's getting yelled at.
April 7th, a day when no one will pay attention to what the fuck is going on.
All right.
Sorry.
But yeah, like, no, I guess we could give a little shine on Esham. You know, Black Sheep single comes out. It's just a single, or is it like don't you think it should be a full album that should be having an announcement date?
No,
Esham,
it's an announcement. It's an announcement for an announcement.
Right.
I'd like to announce that I have an announcement.
So right now we're going to
Sheep,
announce
the Black Sheep single is
Esham-
basically the promo for Esham's album. Let's see, May 11th, Can't Nipple, the Scripple Tour with E-Masta, Daniel Jordan, and Schizo.
I just have to say, Schizo's fucking dope. We kicked it with him at the gathering last year.
Oh, right on.
He was a cool dude. He called me out. He was like, I got them big tees, dog. And I was like, oh damn, fuck you.
Oh man, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so now there's a new one. Makan host, spelled wrong again. Mom and girlfriend. Sorry, only my ugly ass face. Only half of my ugly ass face in here, but that's my mom / girlfriend in the fridge.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's my wife, not mom or girlfriend. You know.
Just keep the haters coming.
All right.
Yeah.
Fucking haters coming, man. Yeah.
Oh man, I seriously wish that we could just post the fucking chat on the side of the hangout, just so that way we could show everybody what the fuck's being said.
Yep.
That's entertaining as fuck. Hi, Mags.
Kreyz said, "Hi, Mags."
I'll come on your face. That's cute.
Yeah, all right. You can come on my face anytime you want to, man.
As long as your name is Kung Fu
Vacation,
Vampire
man.
and you got a vinyl in your hand.
Oh man.
You know, speaking of which, you know, like despite all of the bullshit that's been going on, I guess Kung Fu Vampire is still going to be performing at the concert for the Juggalo March. Which, that's actually pretty fucking fresh.
Yeah, man.
Props to Kung Fu Vampire. Thank you, Kung Fu.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, that right there is just some shit that says, you know, thank you for your appreciation. Like, I don't think he did it to jump on the Juggalo bandwagon or anything like that. You know, dude.
All right, BlacknRedTed, man.
You know, like that to me is the shit. And you know, when I watched that live video that he did on Facebook, I was like, fuck yes.
Yeah, he just said in the chat, I sure am. I'll be there.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm looking forward to seeing Kung Fu. Yeah, I'm actually, Oh, BlacknRedTed is in the group now.
Yo, what's up, yo?
Not much. You just wake up?
Man, I'm tired of shit.
You missed a lot, brother.
Yeah, I've been sitting here for a few minutes watching y'all people talking about people coming on faces and shit. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Like I said, you missed a lot. Like we ended up getting Kung Fu Vampire in the chat, and
he's still there.
Yeah, Kung Fu Vampire is still in our chat, and Big Nick ended up saying, you know, if you get one of your albums on vinyl, you know, then he'll
bust the wood.
you know, yeah.
Oh my God.
Bust the wood. Bust the wood.
And it just basically went from, you know, him doing that to me making fun of him because, you know, he's basically, you know, he's a hipster vinyl whore now. And and then it just got to a point where we were talking about him sucking dick, you know, just being like, oh God, this sounds so much better on vinyl.
I take it deep.
Nick's like the new Randy Bo Bandy. He's a butt licker for fucking vinyl.
How'd you know,
shit.
Mac?
Dog, I'll tongue that fucking donut hole for all that vinyl right now.
And it's back again. This is what you missed, Ted.
Fucking hilarious, man.
Oh yeah, just wait till you see the archive. It's gonna fucking make you laugh.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, we've also got a shit ton of people coming up in here and trolling us, making fake accounts of us. Let's see. So far, the only people that haven't had a clone account of us is myself and Sister Hatchet. Let's see. Kevin Kid Riot over here had one that was called Receding Hairline.
I feel like a winner today. I had a troll. My life is complete.
See, what was yours, Big Nick? Cock sucking Nick, something like that. Like because you had a troll.
Yeah, my troll is dick sucking Nick.
Mm-hmm. And Mac and Hose had Mac and Hose mom and girlfriend.
Wait, what? Wait, it was what?
Mac and Hose mom and girlfriend.
A receding hairline is still here.
Cool. Awesome.
Yeah. Cool story, bro.
That's awesome.
But yeah, like that was I couldn't stop laughing for like 3 to 5 minutes. If I laughed any harder, I probably would have thrown up. Oh, bald ass Mac and Hose is still here. Wow.
Right.
This is awesome.
Yeah, I'm looking at this chat right now. Like, this is some interesting shit going on here.
Bald ass Mac and Hose. There's the other one.
Mm-hmm. Guido says, yo, was there a war in Flint, Ted? What the fuck happened with that Facebook status?
Man, so real quick, I did like some early spring cleaning, so I was putting some clothes up or whatever, and all of a sudden all I hear is like 2 loud ass gunshots. I'm like, okay, that's typical. Next thing you know, dog, it sounded like just a war broke out, like, and it went on for a good probably like 30 about 35 seconds, 45 seconds, dog, like nothing but gunfire. I'm just sitting here like, oh, we back to doing this right now, huh? Like it was ridiculous, dog. Like my auntie, she stayed right around the corner. She caught me and she was like, y'all okay over there? I was like, yeah, we fine. That's the people in the neighborhood just going at it again for no reason, probably. Like it was crazy, dog. Like I wished I would have had my camera or something on so I could have recorded it. Y'all could have heard it. Like it was fucking terrible, dog. Like just out of nowhere, shit was blowing up and guns was going off, dog. So
was there like a big basketball game or something like that going on?
No, I wish it was that. No, this was people trying to lay somebody down, man. Just guns was going off. Yeah.
Damn. Bug was blazing, I'm guessing.
Like that's like the first time I was
Michigan to me.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Like it kind of had chilled out lately, especially like on my side of town, because it's like in my area, it's not too many people. Like my side is really starting to become abandoned. But from what I've been hearing, I guess people been coming this way to do their crime because it ain't that many people. So why not come this way and try to fuck some shit up? So I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Okay, so somebody by the name of I'm the Missing Link said, "Hey, Crazy, did anyone ever tell you that you look like a retarded mono?" No, but I have been told that mono looks like a retarded me.
That was pretty good, man.
Oh shit.
And at the same time, you know, if you think
That's
about
what
it,
I'm gonna call you.
at least I have a shirt on when I'm laying in my bed on live camera, and I'm not a diva, so that's a plus.
Oh.
Well, I'm reading this. Why is somebody talking
I'm
about?
gonna call you. I'm Crazy's got a new nickname right now. His new nickname is Retarded Monoxide.
You know?
Why is somebody talking about something to do with a horse? Is somebody talking about fucking a horse? What the man? Look, I just woke up, dog. I don't need to be reading. I can't be reading this chat right now, man. It's something about a horse and something to catch an age or some shit. Like
something.
Too much.
Welcome to Juggalo A Day live stream chat.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm trying to
monotard.
It started kind of with Deadhead. He said these trolls are fucking pathetic. Please drink bleach and then go fuck a horse. No, actually, to be totally honest, Deadhead, I am entertained by this, so don't fuck with that. But Sister Hatchet ended up saying, "Why does the horse deserve that?" And he said, "True, the horse will probably get AIDS or some shit."
Okay, there we go. Oh shit.
Yeah, I've had my car running to get heat, so I couldn't have. I had to have myself on mute. But that's fucked up, man. Why fucking put that kind of shit on a horse?
Of course.
Of course. But what a horse.
And I'm gonna say too, Nick, if KFV doesn't put out a vinyl, I am personally blaming you.
Oh, Ted, you got a fucking clone now.
All right.
Black plus black equals purple, black and red Ted.
What the fuck?
Are they trying to say you're purple black? Because that's kind of like this person is colorblind if that's the case.
Right. I don't know. I guess I'll be Barney, bitch. I don't know.
no, dude, Yaphet Kotto is purple black. All right.
Right. Man, so the chat been like this the whole live stream, dog. Just random fucking trolls and shit, man. Like
it's been getting there.
Yeah. Since we've fed it a little, you know, it's been
it's been
flourishing.
What the fuck, man?
Personally, I'm entertained by it. So.
Oh yeah, no, it's fucking hilarious.
Like, all talk and no walk. Oh, you're a badass. You can beat up a bottle. Oh, you're talking about Danny. Okay, whatever.
Who the fuck is Danny?
Twisted Clown the Ninja.
Yeah, this one fucking meth head retard that keeps running his mouth about
let's not start it. He's been civil in the chat, except for with other people.
He has actually been civil with us, so I will give him that benefit.
All right. I'll play nice, okay?
No, Ted is green like Skeeter from Doug. What are you on? Dude, what fucking mushrooms are you on, Guido? Ted is green.
He's high on Isham release.
Man, Doug is old school.
Just remember, Guido does have. Yeah, just remember, Guido does have knee pads for Isham.
Super knee pads. They're like the highly absorbent ones.
Yeah, the ones that last you a really long time.
Yeah.
Hey Ted, I don't know if you've seen that, but Mags just jumped on the side and did your dance.
Oh shit! Totally missed that.
Yeah, I missed it too.
This chat is getting weird as hell. Deadhead tells me that this chat is getting weird as hell. To be totally honest, yeah. Oh, there's the dance. I just saw it on the recap.
That's that Juggalo A Day dance right there, man.
Right.
Everybody.
Juggalo Day dance.
You're gonna. To be totally honest. So, anyways, yeah, Deadhead. yeah, well, welcome to you know, a usual Juggalo live hangout chat board.
Yep.
Yeah.
Deadhead, your face is weird.
Well, damn.
Damn.
Juggalo
Jesus.
A.
When did we jump back into being in 5th grade with that? No, your face is weird.
Your mom.
Oh, I'm like rubber and you're like glue. And then you woke up.
Oh man.
Oh man. So Ted, we ended up I might as well bring this up too. So we talked about Blase getting booted. We talked about the whole thing with the concert getting canceled. And we also talked about the gathering, and I guess we're just speculating on the possibilities of where it might be. I still say it's going to be in Ohio because of that post that I ended up seeing.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's going to end up in Ohio too. I mean, that sucks for like you know, Mac and everybody out in Colorado. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, they're gonna still have it, so people got to travel a little bit more. But you know, it is what it is, man. Like they just need to get that info out there as soon as possible, so people can know, so they can start trying to book shit and go from there, man. Blase Rose, I was looking forward to more, but at the end of the day, Psychopathic will carry on without her. Not a big deal.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I'm still probably gonna hear more, but my whole thing is with her EP, you could tell that Jay and Young Wicked played a big part into it with the lyrics and the choruses and the beats and everything. And do I really want to hear Becky on her own? I do, just to see what she can do. Like, I don't want to sit here and just hate, because I do think she can rap. Like, even you could tell Jay and Wicked help with the lyrics, but she can spit. I think she was pretty good on the album, just actually putting the lyrics out there. So I do want to hear more. So I'm kind of hating because I just woke up, but Psychopathic can carry.
You're a hater, motherfucker.
Right. The Hatchet to carry on. Hopefully she'll get into a better spot to where she can carry on for herself. And if she truly want to make music and be in the underground scene, she'll make it happen. And what was the other thing? The gathering, her being dropped,
and the concert. At the Jiffy Lube Amphitheater.
That's like, if what they said on the Juggalo show is true, that's fucking garbage. I just wish that from here on out, any information that comes out, they need to stay out in front of it. I feel like with everything that's been going on, and then when the information about the concert came out, they didn't put it out there. Like, it came from other people just going online and contacting the place and this, that, and other. So they just need to, if something else goes down, y'all drop it as soon as it happens. Just put up a statement and have J-Webb or whoever the fuck say, hey, Juggalos, there's a possibility that this might not happen. Here's a small chance why. We'll talk about it more in depth soon. Like, right. they have to stay out in front of the information, because I you know what I'm saying, like, I'm gonna be honest, like some people still feel like they're just trying to save face. Me personally, after watching the Juggalo show, it all made sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not in that industry, but I do know a little bit because of my job or whatever, and doing security at certain venues and stuff. Like, yeah, I've witnessed it firsthand and stuff. So it all makes sense. You know what I'm saying? If that whole gang label and everything else that's coming along with it is really fucking them like that, I feel fucking bad for them, dog. Like, I remember, I think a few years ago, Jay said they had like 37 or 40 something people that worked at the actual like Psychopathic records in the office and the warehouse and shit. And if they being blocked from doing certain events and shit, that shit fucking sucks, bro. And I'm sure they had to let some people go. And this shit is it is affecting people's personal lives, dog. So I don't know.
Right.
But
they did end up saying they did end up saying, this is exactly the reason why the march is going on.
Right, exactly. Yeah. And I respect that, man. Like, y'all pretty much like, fuck. Like, what is that?
No,
I can't read it on his phone.
What?
Oh, he's holding up something to the camera. Like, he's holding up his phone to the camera, trying to see what that picture is.
Here, hold on a second.
Okay.
Like, there's a glare on the phone,
it's
so
the picture of Blase with Will Ziegler.
Yeah, it says
Oh,
unregistered what? Tell Jay and I'll kill you.
So yeah, that's pretty much what it comes down to, man. They stay out in front of the information and just keep it real with their fans, what they trying to. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, of course, the whole slogan is we keep it entertaining, but when it comes to important shit, you got to keep it real. So that's all.
Yep.
You have to keep it real and keep your fans in the loop about everything. So.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah. Somebody ended up asking, let's see, about whether or not Jelly Roll was going to be a part of that contest or concert. I mean, I keep on wanting to talk about that concert and the contest at the same time. So I'm like, what the fuck? I'm discombobulated. Goddamn.
I mean, I can go to the website and see who was actually confirmed. Like, they did take down the list with everybody they invited, but you can still see who's you know what I'm saying? So what? Oh shit.
Real Greedo also asked, so that group Psychopathic signed, who do y'all think it is?
I'm still leaning with my brother's keeper.
Think so. Yeah, Jelly Roll is still on it.
Okay.
Doesn't look like anything's changed. Well, according to this, Blase Rose is still on the bill.
Yeah, yeah. They even said that she was still booked for all the events they got coming up. So, I truly wonder too, with them even coming out and saying that, is she 100% done with them? Because she's still booked for DCG, she's still booked for the Gathering, she's still booked for the March. So, is this just like she's out right now? They could have been telling the truth. She just get her act together and fucking, grow up some, or was that just them trying to kind of throw under the bus? We'll see in time, but I don't know.
Oh man.
But yeah,
the chat's no longer fun anymore. Jeez.
Yeah, no kidding. This dude keeps on fucking popping up and changing his IP address, so like he keeps on popping up no matter how many times we block him. But I'm just like, there's only so many IPs you can use.
Right.
Yeah, but to be totally honest, just doing this type of shit is just entertaining me up until the it's actually, you've turned it into a game now. It's called How Many Times Can I Block You?
The wise words of Papa Tone. I need to get that Nintendo Switch.
Bruh.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, dude. I actually got the Legend of Zelda game for that Breath of the Wild game for the Wii U, and I watched a graphics comparison between that system and the Nintendo Switch, and I'm going to tell you this. Right now, I don't really see myself getting a Switch anytime soon just because of that graphics comparison, because there was hardly any difference in graphics whatsoever.
Yep. That's the that's the problem with this Zelda being like it's a Zelda game, and this is leading off the Switch and it's ending the Wii U, and there's hardly a difference between the systems. Like, for a lot of people, that's a problem. And then on top of it, when you dock it to the TV, it runs the game worse. I haven't even docked my system yet, dog, because in handheld mode it locks it at 720p 30. You put it in the cradle and it goes up to 1080p, but then the frame rate will drop down to 20 frames per second. How?
That's bullshit.
How?
Yeah.
So I haven't even docked my shit yet. Then on top of it, the dock is scratching people's screens, dog. I'm like, I ain't putting that shit in there right now, dog. Not until I figure out how to. And it's a simple fix. I just need to put some type of padding. There's these 2 rails. Just put some padding on the railing, and it should be fine. It's like,
yeah.
I like.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, I don't see myself getting a Switch until like possibly Christmas time at the very least.
Mario Odyssey, bro. Yeah, I got it. Like I told myself, if I ever got myself into a position to where I could get a Nintendo's new console day one, I will. And I'm kind of there right now. So I'm happy I got it, but it's like the whole thing with the dock scratching the screen. It literally takes some felt lining on the inside rails, and it's fine. It won't scratch it no more. And then the whole thing with it being docked in the game runs worse. Like, what is going on here, man?
Bullshit.
Like, yeah. Like, it truly, I truly feel like to a degree with seeing that, like, did they really just try to hurry up and rush the system out, or what, man? I don't know, but
I will say this. The one thing I do like about the Wii U is the ability to play games on the second screen right here, even though this thing dies like every 4 fucking hours.
Yeah.
Or anybody famous.
And see,
dude, if you got and if you want to watch like a television show and play a game at the same time, you can do that with the Wii U. The only problem is my satellite receiver that I have in my room runs off Wi-Fi, and for some odd reason, when I'm trying to play games in like off-screen mode, it interferes with the signal on my receiver.
Bro, did you see the post to where they said don't dock it by USB 3.0 devices? That's my PlayStation 4, my Xbox One, and my computer. Don't put the dock. Don't put the dock by, what was it, like a TV, but you're supposed to dock it to a TV. Don't put it
retarded.
Like it's like that's why I feel like to a degree it's like did y'all try to rush this out? Because when I was reading this page, it's like every like you're supposed to have the voice chat through your cell phone, but don't have your cell phone by the Switch because it can mess up the signal of the Joy-Cons. Like, but you want me to have party chat through my cell phone? Like, what the fuck is going on here, man? Like, I'm sorry, like I don't even want to talk about it right now because I'm half asleep and I'm gonna get ranty. Like, dog, like just reading this shit, it's like Nintendo, what the fuck is y'all doing, man? Like,
dude,
my favorite thing with this whole thing, like especially with Nintendo, is the fact that they've had 3 systems now that they might sell okay, but like flop.
It's gonna do well. It's gonna do well its first year. Like they say, they're trying to get out 5 million systems this year, and I believe it. I think they will. Yeah. But they just repeated the 3rd thing in a row. The online party chat is like it's not on the actual system. It's through your cell phone. That's the 3rd mistake.
According to what Guido just said, he said that the only thing the Switch is good for is flipping it on eBay for an extra $100.
Bro, I seen somebody sell one for I seen one person sell one for $600 and another person sell one for $1,000, bro. So the price,
people are buying that shit.
Yeah. People are like you got that audience that they want to have it now, and they'll pay them fucking prices. Like, dog, like I remember when the Xbox 360 came out. I got the one that was like $400. My neighbor down the street, like it's because he was with me when I got it and shit, and he was like, "Oh, that's pretty cool. I want one so bad I can't find it." So I kept it for like 2 weeks, and I'm like, I'm playing fucking Halo 2. I can go back to my regular Xbox One and play that. Like I don't need this right now. So I called him up, and he was like, "How much?" I was like, "How much you thinking?" And he was like, "Man, I give you 15 right now." Sold it. So a system that costed $400, I got $1,500 back. Like just because he wanted it that bad. Like it's them people, man. And I don't like being that guy. But even with some action figures and stuff, like if I see that there's a high demand for it, I put it like on my eBay page. I'll put it up for the regular price. Then I'll let people bid. Like I don't never want to try to get over on nobody, but if these idiots want to come on here and bid for it, that's on y'all, bro. Just make sure you send me that cash, and I'll send it your way. So,
yeah. I mean, shit, you can take that money Yeah, you can actually take that money you made from that shit and you can go buy a new one yourself.
Right, exactly. Yeah. Like if people would be patient, they already said and at the beginning of April, there'll be more Switches in stores. Calm the fuck down. Like, I'm gonna be honest.
Yep.
If you're not playing Zelda, like there really ain't shit else there, dog. Like I'm being real. The only game I bought was Zelda. Yeah. There really ain't nothing else there. I'm just being honest. And if you can just
man. Yeah, man.
Well, then that's
like
a good thing.
It's like when they put out those the retro Nintendo fucking things.
Oh my bruh. That shit right there is so disappointing because I truly feel like with that they did that whole fake demand because of supply type shit. They made a small amount and put them out there and saw people went crazy for that shit. And now no pun crazy. And people and so people went crazy for the shit. And now it's like, oh no, we're not gonna make anymore. Do y'all not understand the fucking money y'all leaving on the table? Like that thing is hella cheap to make. Like somebody broke it down and they were like maybe $25 to $30 to make that because the ROMs and everything being on one thing. It's not hard to do. So maybe $30. They were selling it for what, 50 to 80, and then you had the scalpers turning around and reselling it for double and triple, sometimes quadruple. Like Nintendo, put more out, make the money, and keep it moving. Like what the fuck?
I've seen one on eBay for $1,600.
Yeah, and somebody,
like, are you fucking serious?
Yeah. People want that shit, dog, and
people were buying the PS3s for like $2,000 when they first came out.
Yeah. People like when people want some shit, they'll pay whatever to get it, dog. And me, like I want something new, but I can't wait. Like if like I don't have to have it day one. Like I want it day one, but I'm not about to spend no fucking double, triple, quadruple the amount just to have it. Like, that's serious, bro. So.
Yeah, I mean, fuck that. I remember when the PS3s and the Wii's came out. I was working at Walmart at the time because I remember getting off work and just driving by the store entrance and seeing people camped out at the side of the store, and I'm like, that shit is fucking ridiculous. Why would people do that? I didn't understand it, but then again, my mom was one of the first people to get an Xbox, not an Xbox One or a 360, an original Xbox on release day.
Yeah.
Hey guys, Guido wants you on the chat, so you care if I bounce?
No, go ahead, but no, Guido, cool.
Let Esham's knee pads guy in the chat. Come on now.
To talk about the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah.
Yo, so my homeboy Reese, who works at Walmart, right?
Mm-hmm.
He bought 3 of them, and he flipped 2 of them and kept 1, and he flipped the 2 of them for like $500 each.
Yep. It's them people out here, dog. Like
instant profit, dude.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy, dog. Like it's them people out here that just want the shit now, and they'll pay whatever to get it. And
both of them came with the Zelda games, and that's why people wanted it so fucking bad. You know?
Right.
I just, like I said, I just looked at the graphics comparison to the Wii U and the Switch for that Zelda game that just came out. And I'm like, dude, just get it. If you have a Wii U, just get it for the Wii U because there's really not any difference in graphics. There's like a very, very slim difference in graphics.
Yeah.
Like this much of a difference right here.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about the Zelda game, in all honesty. Like, what I really got the Nintendo Wii U for originally was its backwards compatibility. And the same thing with the Wii, because I wanted to play retro games and shit. And I sold my Nintendo a long time ago. And so, like, I'm basically waiting until, like, the online library is filled up a little bit more so I can get it. And also, at the same time, you know, more bugs are going to be fixed. And you'll actually be able to dock it properly and all that other shit before I decide to get a Switch. I want it.
To handheld devices because that's what they sell best at, you know, instead of the home consoles, you know.
I want to play Pokemon on the
slowly
Switch.
getting away from, you know.
Yeah, I can. I can see people getting the Switch for that because I kind of do like that idea that it's a home console and a portable console in one, which I can kind of respect that because I understand some people do want some portability, which that would be kind of nice. That way I can have something I can take into work and play during my break time.
Right. Play Super Monkey Ball on the Nintendo while I'm taking a shit.
like the first night after I got home and I did the unboxing video, I was sitting in my bed and I updated everything. And then I started playing Zelda and I'm like, I'm sitting here and I just start kicking back playing and I'm like, I'm actually playing this right now and I'm just chilling. Like I don't got to worry about connecting it to my TV. I can if I want to, but I don't have to.
But
so
Ted,
that was like
Isn't the battery life on it like only like 2 or 3 hours long though?
It depends on like what game you're playing. Yeah, like it depends on what game you're playing. Like so far, like the first night I played Zelda, it lasted. I played Zelda for a while, and by the time I got done, it was only like halfway down. And then the next day, when I went to work, I took me to work. I ain't gonna lie, and I was playing it when I had some free time, and I probably played it for like about 2 hours at work, and once I got done, it was probably like halfway down. So it mainly depends on the game, but so far I don't have no complaints. Like I've had it off the charger and stuff all day, unplugged or whatever, and I played a little bit of Zelda here and there, and it's still like 3/4 of the way. So it's better than how a lot of people was making it. But you know, if I really just want to have a PlayStation where I'm just sitting there and nonstop playing it for some hours and see how it go.
Yeah. I will admit, it probably lasts longer than this fucking thing does. 4 hours of battery life is fucking ridiculous. If you have one of these, you have to have a plug right next to your game system so you can plug it in.
Yeah. And by the way, when it comes
on the Xbox Scorpio or whatever the fuck it's called now.
Wait, what did you say about it?
Apparently, like the new name for the new Xbox console that's coming out, it's called Xbox Scorpio.
Oh, okay. So that's the code name for right now. So it's still
like Project Falcon.
Yeah. It's still an Xbox One, but it's way more powerful, and it has a better CPU and stuff in it. So it's pretty much
supposed to, and it's supposed to do like 4K UHD Blu-ray.
Yeah, it's kind of like imagine the PS4 Pro, but with a better CPU, so the hardware can fully be taken advantage of. Like the problem with the PS4 Pro is they still use that same CPU. It was just it was upclocked a little bit, but it still has a bottleneck to it. Where it's looking like the Scorpio. You compare that to like the original Xbox One, it's like from what everybody been saying, it's like night and day. I'll believe it when I see it, but on paper, it's
the names of it they come up with is just ridiculous. Xbox, Xbox 360, Xbox One, like go 1, 2, and 3. I mean, look at PlayStation. They come out with a PlayStation 5. It's
like the whole thing, like the whole thing with the Xbox One, like they were trying to make it the whole your one media device or one entertainment device. So I kind of got the name, but it kind of blew back in their face because people call it the Xbone now.
Right.
So,
that's what it is. That's what Sony fucked up with on the PS3. It was all in one device when gamers they just want to play video games.
Yeah, like my whole thing with the Xbox One, they should have ditched the Kinect and made the actual original system more powerful. And you market it as a gaming device. You can sneak in all the other shit later, like Sony. Sony was about nothing but games and how the games ran. But now the bitch got Netflix, it got Hulu, it got Amazon Prime, they got a camera, it got all these things that they were able to sneak in. And they fans was like, okay, that's cool. We have the choice to use it if we want to, but my games are gonna run good compared to I can run my TV through it and watch fucking TV. And it's like, oh, okay.
Okay, speaking of which, the whole Netflix thing. Anybody ever had problems with like the WWE Network on the PlayStation?
No.
Playing and then all of a sudden it rewinds itself.
Only during the live shows.
Like live shows? Yeah, I've been having that problem like a motherfucker. It's just like, why am I paying $10 a month if y'all can't even have your server work properly?
No, let's be fair here. It's $9.99. That's how they've been advertising. $9.99.
Like, even if I don't even watch it
like,
live, like if I watch the replay of it, like the next day, it still does it.
Oh shit!
I don't know
For
if it's
real?
just like my internet service or what,
No, like
the
only time I've seen that shit is like during the pay-per-views and shit. But you got to remember too, like there's so much power that they're using, and then it ends up going on the server that they're using. So of course there's going to be a couple of glitches like that. I'm pretty sure that they're doing what they can to try to fix that problem. But,
yeah.
Speaking
they're just like booking it right on out of watching it live. It says application failed, please restart it. I'm just like, oh.
Yeah. But you see, the problem is that I'm sure Vince McMahon isn't focused on that because Vince McMahon likes big sweaty men.
Literally, big sweaty men, Bray Wyatt and fucking Kevin Steen.
Speaking of the WWE Network,
I'm
Fastlane
actually.
tonight. Who's ready to see Goldberg take that fucking belt? Goldberg's coming for that shit.
Yeah,
and get it for free if you really
yeah, I'm
wanted
gonna
to.
be watching that. I'm gonna be watching that shit tonight too. And I'm actually watching WWE Network right now. I'm watching an old pay-per-view.
Which, by the way, this past Monday they ended up having a BOGO sale on WWEshop.com.
Nice.
And I got that. My girlfriend has a Ashes to Empire Roman Reigns shirt. Yes, my girlfriend is a Roman Reigns mark.
Oh God.
But like we also got my kids some t-shirts and shit. So we got my son Connor has a phenomenal t-shirt for AJ Styles, and then my daughter has we got her a Bailey shirt. Like Hug Like a Champ, I think is the one that we got.
That's dope. I was thinking about going on youngbucks.com and ordering something from there. The shirt that has like all the titles on it.
Oh, like I have not seen anything like that. Like now
Really?
I am interested.
They have a T-shirt that has it has like the ROH title, it has the New Japan Junior title, and it has the PWG title. All of it like scattered on the T-shirt, front and back. It's fucking dope.
Scarecrow just said, waiting for the Roman Reigns hair conditioner to come out. Right?
I also just want to point out something. Guido over here looking like a fucking hipster hitting a goddamn hookah. You fucking loser. No, for real. Like last summer when after Pokemon Go came out, we were out playing at our local park that has like 3 spots like right next to each other, so you can lure all 3 of them and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I shit you not, this fucking dude walks up, opens up his backpack, pulls out a full fucking hookah, opens a bottle of water, fills it up, loads it, and just sits there and smokes a hookah and plays fucking Pokemon Go. I was like, you are the fucking epitome of a hipster.
If that, Guido,
that big,
that happened
right?
at Rosa Parks.
I got a small size.
Guido. Now, if you saw that shit last summer at Rosa Parks Circle, don't you think you'd be like, there is a fucking hookah lounge down the road next door to Bagger Days. Walk, you son of a bitch.
You're just wasting your money, you know? You're wasting shit for home, you know?
You're like, but it's so far. Uber!
Throw shit just said I have.
It's red.
What did Throw shit say?
He said I haven't ever and will never play Pokemon Go. Pokemon fucking sucks. Pokemon are nothing more than Japanese Oriental demons.
Oh hell, Seta-san.
Right.
Hey, I
don't give a fuck. Me and my wife went out and played for a couple hours yesterday.
Get the
I fucking love Pokemon Go.
cat's like trying to fucking look up videos on YouTube, walking across the screen. Anyways, yeah, like, dude, I've been playing Pokemon since since the blue and red days. Like my first one was Pokemon Yellow. That like those games are fun. The card games to me are shit. And like Pokemon Go, it's fine. It's got its perks and shit. But it does get highly repetitive, I will say that. I think what it was is it was like the first initial buzz that everybody was flipping out about. Like you'd see 1,000 people in the same spot. Hell, I was driving for Uber at that point, and I had people asking me to go 10 miles an hour down the fucking road just so that way they couldn't miss out on any of the Pokestops or trying to catch a fucking Meowth.
Are you fucking serious, man?
I am not fucking kidding.
Wow.
Dead.
Oh my god.
Popped up and like a swarm of people were crossing the street and everybody's
like the only time that I did not have a problem with that was when I had a passenger in my car and the surge was really high. There would be like, there's so many people here. We're at Rosa Parks Circle in the middle of downtown, and there's so many people that are standing in front of Mojo's, and I'm just like, wow, this is a lot of people. And then you'd have a filing of like maybe 150 people trying to cross the same goddamn street going after a Pikachu.
It's just fucking retarded. Like, I get the point. Get people outside.
Yeah, I mean, like the idea behind it was the algorithmic reality scene. You know, like that's what everybody was wanting, was a game that simulated something in reality.
Right.
Yeah. Which is cool and all, but in a way, you got kids getting hit by cars and shit.
Right.
Or going down cliffs.
Wow.
Or getting mugged for their phones, you know. That happened a lot from what I heard, you know.
Okay, you don't look for the Pokemon. They watch you when you download that app. They have you take pictures inside your house from the game so they know what everybody's house looks like inside.
Bro, that's with every app.
I need aluminum foil to put on top of my head, please.
Literally every app, like the Messenger app, they can access your camera and your microphone whenever the fuck they want.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, I remember when somebody was like, "It's mapping the inside of your house." Like, bruh, if Pokemon Go is doing that, everything else is doing the same exact thing, dog. Like, chill the fuck out.
Yep. You see those things online every year of people saying that they're gonna put a microchip in your hand and shit.
Right.
They don't need to do that. They have a chip on you everywhere you go. You know?
Yeah, it's called a GPS.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So if you're on the run from the cops or something, they just pinpoint where your cell phone is, and then boom, they find you.
Like they're like all of the things that you have to do in order to use an app. Everybody kind of just flips out over mindlessly. Is everybody is all just like, Illuminati and shit, or it's a conspiracy, or in the Pokemon Go's case, they were like, the Jops are getting ready to bomb us again. No, they're not. They're just trying to play.
Brother, you're not woke as fuck. That's your problem.
Right. Shit said, I'm just kidding.
You gotta be woken up, yo.
Yeah.
Right. Like, okay, look.
Is Jared from Head to a conspiracy nut still, or is he?
Yeah, he always has been, I think. Oh, and by the way, like if you look at the top here, yeah, cigarette pack, Illuminati.
Oh yeah, by the way.
Did you guys see the thing of the new?
Yeah, by the way, I don't know if you can see this, but the PS4 top controller, the triangle, Illuminati. Yeah. Illuminati. Oh, by the way, all-seeing eye, Nintendo Wii U camera.
Exactly. This taco on my lighter is in the shape of a triangle. It's Illuminati.
Have you guys seen the raw intro Titan?
Oh shit! Hold on. Here's an
raw zooms in.
And even
Oh yeah, yeah.
better one, hold on. Oh yeah, by the way, don't know if you guys can see this, but I'll show it to you. Hold on. Yeah, my record player right there. Audio Technica symbol. Illuminati. It's a triangle.
Oh wait. What was that Pink Floyd album? What was that Pink Floyd album? The Other Side of the Moon.
Dark Side of the Moon. Yeah, Illuminati.
Yeah, Illuminati.
Yeah, Illuminati.
Totally.
Gay Illuminati, because that's supposed to be a prism and it's shooting off fucking rainbows and shit. So it's gay Illuminati.
Dude, you can put Illuminati in almost anything, dude.
It's the gay mafia.
Yeah, Guido, you're right. Like anything you can see is going to have like the Illuminati thing. It's kind of like, remember that fucking thing about how somebody was trying to say that Monster energy drinks was Satan because of the scratch on the thing? Yeah, you remember.
What the fuck? Are you serious, man?
Because the Ritz on the cover of the can look like the Jewish symbol for the number 6, and since there's 3 of them, it's 666. Therefore, Monster is the devil.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah,
reach for something.
Yeah,
and I'm just like, yeah, I can feel the fire of hell in every sip.
What the fuck is going on, man? People just reaching for shit.
The beast, you know?
Yeah. Unleash the beast.
666. Satan. Satan.
Whatever. I feel the darkness of Mephistopheles in every sip.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, that's totally legit. Or maybe it's just supposed to be like a monster ripping the can. Did you ever think about that? It's a design that's specifically meant for advertising. Exactly.
No.
Mac, if you don't put that down.
Oh man, what?
Oh my god. Yeah, man. I just feel like people just be reaching, dog. Like whatever they can try to grab to support their fucking agenda, dog. Like sit down somewhere, man.
Oh yeah. And by the way, yeah, I have a little piece in my spirograph that is triangular shaped. So spirograph is also Illuminati. Just saying.
I used to be really big into fucking like conspiracy theories and shit. And
yeah. Then again, you grew up.
Getting away from it was literally probably the best feeling ever.
Mm-hmm.
Like
you get paranoid over every little thing, dude.
Right?
Yeah.
That's what it leads up to. It leads up to paranoia. And I think that if there is some sort of like higher power government thing, that's what they want you to be. They want you to be paranoid as fuck, you know?
But you know, like I don't know. There's okay, so Kid Riot, Mac, Big Nick, and Guido. I'm sure all of you guys remember my homie Vinny. Remember that angry black guy video that I had in my original?
God.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
I love that dude to death, but he was a big nut on conspiracy theory. But it got to a point.
I know this from experience. I met him and hung out with him, dude. You get him drunk, and oh my god, he'll go on a fucking like 20
Illuminati all day is what he would be bitching about at some point. But what I was getting at was like, listen. What I was going to say though was that one day he ended up telling me about this time that he and his girlfriend went to a store. And there was this black dude who saw this hat and it said Illuminati on it. And he was just like, man, I got to get that Illuminati, boy. And I'm like, shouldn't that fucking tell you that it doesn't exist? Shouldn't that fucking tell you that the conspiracy theory isn't real to see that shit? Like, if it's advertised like that, then it's obviously a marketing ploy. And they're just trying to use that to get you to buy that type of shit or anything with a fucking triangle on it. whether or not it's Doritos or not. You know,
I have a
all
question.
Doritos are Illuminati.
Doritos are the kings
yeah.
of Illuminati.
They are, Kev.
Exactly.
Oh, I have a question. Do you still have that video he did about rap music?
Oh, where he was like talking shit on Soulja Boy and all that?
Yeah,
No.
Soulja Boy. Why the fuck is he rapping?
Like I think the only hope that I have on having an archive of that video is if it's on my old Windows XP. And if it's not there, then I don't have it. But I have no way of getting.
You guys? I thought he like dropped off like years ago.
What's that, Soulja Boy?
Yeah, is he still a thing?
No.
Yeah, him and Chris Brown were supposed to have a boxing match, and supposedly, from what Soulja Boy said, Chris Brown wouldn't sign the contract.
Hey, you know, Chris Brown beat the shit out of Rihanna, so I think he has no problem beating the shit out of Soulja Boy.
Right.
But yeah, so like that to me, like the whole conspiracy theory shit, I never believed in it. Personally, I thought it was a giant fucking joke.
It is. Yeah, I believe.
I don't get into much of it myself.
I believed in it.
Does everybody know the Facebook group Cult of Kayfabe? Right? Boxing group, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, somebody posted a small video, like a short, like Vine video, of the Raw logo, the new Raw logo, like the intro. Whenever it shows all the fire and shit like that, right? Well, they zoom in on in the middle of the A, and the dude paused it at the right time, and it looks like the all-seeing eye. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me, dude?
What about the A in the Raw logo now? When they fucking zoom in on that A?
Yeah. They like zoomed in on it, and it looks like whenever like the camera goes through the hole of the A, it looks like an all-seeing eye or some bullshit. I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me, people? Like, stop looking into stuff too much, you know?
Mm-hmm. I mean, whatever happened to the days of being like, you ever seen the back of a $20 bill?
Right.
Weed? That's how it started. I think that's how it started. Somebody looked at the $1 bill on weed, and they got all paranoid.
And then they stopped using $20 bills. Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I think, no, seriously, that right there is just an optical illusion, I think.
Right.
Because if you look at it, it's just like a silver lining to create a three-dimensional depth in the Raw logo. And then, you know, somebody ends up seeing an A out of it for some fucking reason. They see the fucking all-seeing eye. I'm sorry, but my all-seeing eye is Sauron.
Like, you gotta actually look for it, you know what I mean? For that kind of shit.
Ow, fucking cat. Let's see, go back. I'm gonna take a look at the chat here. Okay. Truth Never Sleeps. If you look up the YouTube channel, The Truth Never Sleeps, you'll laugh.
Is it like conspiracy theory retardation?
Probably. Holy shit, a pumpkin.
Oh,
ow!
Fucking
shit.
Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? I don't know how well you guys can see that.
Oh.
My cat just fucking skewered my side like she's going after my kidneys. Oh, you little bitch.
Your cat's working for the Illuminati.
Oh, man.
Right.
Yeah. Your cat is an Illuminati
It's like,
kitty cat, Crazy.
Saying it's fake now, huh? Fuck you.
Illumicati.
Illumiputty, man.
Yeah.
All right. Fuck.
Oh my god.
Dude, I was watching the real life version of Jungle Book with my cat in the living room, and when Shere Khan showed up on the screen and was roaring, he was just like sleeping. And all of a sudden he's like, whoa, big cat, whoa.
Right?
I just gotta say, that movie was fucking awesome. I wasn't expecting that to be that
I
good.
just wish that they had more of the original songs, you know? Like the Elephant March and shit. I thought that was missing, but most of it was pretty good. Christopher Walken as the giant gorilla. Oh my god. Best casting period
Big
for that
King
movie.
Louis.
Yes.
Having I found Bill Murray being Blue. I was like, okay, this is fitting. It's not
Right,
Phil Harris, but it works.
Right. It took me a minute to know that was Bill Murray, though.
Oh, dude, he
After
has
a
such a
while.
recognizable voice, especially if you're a fan of the original Ghostbusters. You know his fucking
Oh yeah,
voice.
yeah. But I didn't notice it until like halfway in the movie. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. That's Bill Murray. Fuck yeah, man. That movie was a pretty good one. I just wish, like I said, I just wish that they had more of the original songs, from the original one.
Yeah, just
But but let's just face facts here. The Jungle Book, it's owned by Disney, and we're supposed to be like, fuck Disney.
Right.
We're all Juggalos.
But
we supported Disney.
The chase scene with the fucking orangutan was so good.
Dude, that was. And how the building fell out and they're all digging them up just like in the original, That was so dope.
I think I didn't get to finish watching the Jungle Book, to be totally honest, but I passed out after Bare Necessities.
You look like you're about ready to pass out now.
Kind of, sort of. This is like the Red Bull is starting to run low, and I need cigarettes. I should probably go get some because my girlfriend don't have any either. And if she gets pissed at me, I also don't have chocolates to throw at her.
Look, it's QPN. It's QPN. Queer Play Ninja.
Uh-oh.
It's QPN then, man. That would be because queer is Q, my friend. Am I right?
That's what I said, QPN.
No, you said CPN.
No, I said, look, there's QPN.
Yep. I see a giant panel of fags.
That's right, because this faggot loves the cock.
Especially if Kung Fu Vampire goes on vinyl.
That's right. This is like my gayest voice right here. Yeah, you can tell that I'm actually gay because of this right now. This is what I talk like in real life, guys.
Right.
You'll come up to me at Kroger and I'll be like, "That's right. You want this meat? Because this meat is really, really good."
No, I'm not
even
gonna
got
check
the
out
fucking
games
arm
you love.
flailing mannerisms and shit. That's dope.
I'm a bigger fan of movies you love. Duh.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Nick has killed any chance of Kung Fu Vampire ever putting anything out on vinyl ever.
or maybe it increased the chances.
Right.
No, Kung Fu Vampire's like, oh shit, if I put something out on vinyl, then I have to commit.
Next week we're just gonna see an announcement. All previous Kung Fu Vampire CDs now on vinyl. He's gonna make it rain on Nick. Vinyl.
If it's worth doing, it's worth doing right.
Right. Making it rain vinyls on Nick.
Oh, man.
Yeah, hold on a second.
Probably Vampire should make like a triangle shape. Just for Nick.
Huh?
I said Copper Vampire should just like make a triangle shaped vinyl just for you.
Oh, okay.
You know?
Vinyl, Illuminati.
Illuminati. Remember that whole thing with Jay-Z with the symbol, Everyone's like, oh my god!
Diamond Dallas Page.
Oh god.
Diamond upside down is a pussy. Okay, that just
Hey, speaking of DDP, what does everybody think about him being inducted in the Hall of Fame?
Well deserved. Yeah, well deserved.
Yep.
To get over the way to get over the way he did at his age, bruh. Like, and they really wasn't trying to get behind him. Yeah, he was like 40. Yeah. And he became if he was they biggest star at that point in time, and he's up at like the top 2, top 3, and WCW wasn't even trying to fuck with him like that. Yeah, that shit was amazing, dog. So well deserved.
I especially like what he did for Scott Hall and Jake the Snake.
Yeah, that stuff too, right there, fucking amazing.
That's what I was just getting ready to say. Just his work on helping, old wrestlers fucking kick drug addictions. That
not just old wrestlers, dudes, like war veterans too. Get back in shape. That too, and that alone, I think is worthy. Yeah, alone the whole helping old wrestlers kick the drugs, and all that. But the only thing that I think that would tarnish his career is that whole angle that he did with Sarah and The Undertaker.
Oh, being a stalker.
Wow.
That's a Russo idea. Bro, I got this amazing idea, bro. We're gonna make DDP a stalker, bro. Trust me, it's golden, bro.
Totally gonna have you stalk The Undertaker's wife. Totally. It's a great way to jumpstart a career.
Did you guys hear about Matt Hardy and Jeff Hardy and TNA?
Man,
what happened?
TNA just need to fucking die.
TNA got bought out by Anthem, right? On Anthem, they were renegotiating contracts with the former wrestlers from TNA. Now they're changing it to like Anthem Pro or something like that.
Yeah.
Basically, they were renegotiating a contract, but in part of the contract, they wanted to control all the gimmicks. And also, if you sign to TNA and if you do indie shows, TNA gets 10%, or Anthem gets 10% of the income that you get from those indie shows.
Pure bullshit.
Yeah.
Pure bullshit.
So and Matt and Jeff, they've been silent about the whole thing, but Matt's wife went on Twitter.
Yeah, she went the fuck off.
Fuck off, and she's like, I might be melting down some gold into some golden hoop earrings soon. I'm just like, what? Because like carrying that brand, them alone.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they do that contract with them, but yet they'll sign Alberto Del Rio and then make him the new champ. Like,
fucking pretty much it's just more of the same old, like a new company that bought a company who's doing the same shit the old company was doing. Like it's just fucking stupid, dog. Like when I first heard the story and it was breaking, I'm like, y'all gonna let the fucking Hardy Boys, y'all two biggest stars, fucking go? Like seriously, like y'all not trying to keep these dudes.
Yeah.
And then like hearing all that about the contracts and how they wanted 10%. Like I remember TNA was trying to do that to people, and then it finally got to the point where people were like, no, motherfucker, you guys need us to be here. So I'm gonna work my indie shows, keep my money, but I will be here for you guys' taping. And
what else was it? They said that that the filmings, like how they tape the shows, right?
Yeah.
Well, what they normally do is they do one day and they do like 6 tapings. And if you're on the show, you get paid for those 6 tapings equals 6 days of work, right?
Yeah.
Well, now what they're doing is they're filming 12 tapings in one day. And if you're not on that, you don't get paid.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's part of the new contract. And if you are on that one day of all those 12 tapings, you only get paid per taping that you're on. So like, hypothetically, say that you're I don't know any of the talents anymore because everybody's gone. But like, say like if Bobby Roode is still there, he's there for one taping of one show of having one match. He gets paid for that one match only.
That shit.
Bowser wants to know if do you think Vader should be inducted into the Hall of Fame?
Paid, the more promotions, more work for the boys. I'm cool with that. But like, you're gonna straight up fuck people over like that? Come on.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, man. TNA, they're like people have been saying for years that TNA is gonna die. Hearing this shit, it wouldn't surprise me if Anthem, once they see that the bullshit they're trying to do isn't working, they're gonna fucking basically pull back. They're gonna kill all the new shit and just try to sell off the tape library or something. Because
that's probably what their plan is. Selling it
to that's how you fucking kill a company, dog. Like TNA was doing a good job at it, but this new shit, oh my god.
They actually could do a TNA invasion because, they got guys like Samoa Joe and AJ Styles underneath their umbrella right now.
Yeah. I gotta dip out. I gotta go pick up a minion.
All right, man.
All right, Kreyz.
Later, Kreyz.
See you later, dude.
Later, brother.
Yeah.
Jazzer wants to know if we think Vader should be inducted into the Hall of Fame, this year's Hall of Fame.
Yes.
Yeah, I see no reason why Vader should be.
Yeah.
I definitely think Leon should be. I called him Leon like I know him personally, but yeah.
Yeah. Vader's a good dude, man. Like he was a little bit rough back in the day, this, that, and other, but as a big dude and just a lot of the shit he was doing in the ring, dog, like he deserved it, man. He deserved it.
He was pretty athletic, man. I will say Vader was pretty athletic.
Yeah. Him, Bam Bam Bigelow, I like watching them big dudes because they were doing shit that you just wouldn't think a big dude they size would do, especially man. Bam Bam. Fucking man.
God. Bam Bam was fucking nuts.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
Seeing the dude doing a fucking heel kick and a moonsault, like what the fuck, bro?
I always had fun watching Bam Bam Bigelow's matches. Bam Bam put on one hell of a show for a man his size.
Yeah.
I mean, shit, man. Yeah, I remember. Oh God, shit! You really want to watch some of those good matches? Watch some of the matches that Scott Bigelow did with Taz back in ECW, man. Those were pretty damn good.
And it was guys like Vader and Bam Bam that gave bigger guys like say Bray Wyatt or Kevin Steen a chance, you know?
Yeah, because they proved that there were big guys who could actually
that much, you know?
Yeah, I mean shit. Hell, yeah, I mean shit. I mean fuck, man. How many big guys like that could move as good as they could? Right.
So
Yep.
definitely Vader. Definitely Bam Bam. Hopefully one day too. Like both of them dudes, they deserve to be in there, man. Definitely.
Fuck yeah, man.
I'll be right back, you guys.
All right, Nick.
What do you guys think of Beth Phoenix being the Hall of Fame? I don't think she deserves it.
If her career went on a little bit longer, I would say like 100% yeah, because
I agree.
Like she was one of the females like she could actually go in the ring, but her career was so short. Like
if she was to make a comeback like Mickey James, you know, girls and stuff like that. Yeah. And then doing like a small mini run. And then like retire again, and then just like, you know, boom. All right, cool. You know, but other than that, like, okay, other than her, who do you think women-wise could be better than her, like to be inducted? Like if they want to go with her, who do you think they would go with? You know?
I honestly, I'm sure there will be some people that would disagree with this, but I would say China.
China, yes and no. Because of her rep, but yes, because of her career.
Yeah. I think she deserves it because of her career. I don't think they'll do it just because of her reputation and shit like that. But I do think taking all the bullshit like away from it, just her career alone, she do deserve it, man. She might not ever get it, but she do deserve it.
Oh, but the only woman to hold the international or intercontinental championship twice.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
Yeah, she won the IC title against Xbox once, I think, right? Or no? Am I wrong on that?
No, it was no, wasn't it Jeff Jarrett the first time, and then she beat
first time, and then it was somebody else. I can't remember.
I was about to say Jericho, but I don't think it was Jericho.
what do you guys think about maybe Victoria for next year?
Victoria, yep, definitely. I think Victoria.
I like Victoria.
Yeah, Victoria's my shit too, definitely.
Finisher where she like basically lifts the chick up in the face and then slams her in the fucking face, dude. That was so dope. Oh, a finisher, you know what I mean? For a woman, you know?
Yeah.
Dude, so fucking dope.
As Scarecrow asked a question in the chat, if Kurt Angle came back for one more match, who would you guys want to see him face from the current roster?
AJ Styles.
I want to say. I
You
want
know?
to say right, like I want to say AJ Styles. I feel like that's too easy because I already know they're gonna have a great match regardless. Like I've seen them have great matches. If I didn't pick AJ Styles or Samoa Joe,
Yep.
Kevin Steen. There, let's go. Yep, Kevin Steen. Kevin Owens. Let's go. Kevin Owens. Yep.
I actually wouldn't mind seeing Kevin Owens and Kurt Angle. I wouldn't mind Seth Rollins either.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and Seth Rollins. I didn't even think about him. Yeah, and Seth Rollins. Yeah.
I know Seth Rollins is catching a huge karma wave right now.
Man, who you telling? I hope he can make it back to WrestleMania, but it's not looking too good, man.
I don't know. So what do you guys think of what's going to happen Mania?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it's probably going to end up being Undertaker versus Roman Reigns, whatever. It's going to be Cena and Nikki versus Miz and what's her name, Maurice.
What do you guys real quick? What do you guys think of Undertaker in his condition? Like, you guys saw the Royal Rumble, right? How
bro,
standing in one spot and punching, really? You know?
This needs to be his last WrestleMania.
It should be. Like, he's getting up there. He needs a new hip, from what I heard.
Honestly, I would much rather want to. If it was to be his last WrestleMania, I'd want to see him up against somebody other than Roman Reigns for his last WrestleMania.
Yeah, I agree. Like he needs somebody. Like I'll be honest, I feel like he needs to have somebody in there that can create a lot of motion in the match. And I feel like AJ Styles will probably be his best opponent because AJ Styles, to me he falls in that category of like CM Punk and even Bray Wyatt for a bigger guy. He can move too. You can't have him in there with somebody who, like, I like Roman Reigns and I think he's getting better, but I don't see Roman Reigns as somebody who can kind of carry a match. Like, I feel like people carry him more and help him set up his stuff. And Undertaker is in that same position to where he needs somebody that can help him set up his stuff and just create all the kicks and the flips and all this. So probably AJ Styles, maybe Samoa Joe too, but probably AJ Styles.
But do you think also that since Taker's slowing down with his matches, do you think he would be better with someone else that's like a slow pace, kind of like an Orton? Like a slow pace, like, you know what I mean?
It makes sense, but I just think it'd be just boring. Like because it'll be slower, but I feel like they have to do some like heavier, hard hitting stuff a little bit, kind of like what Big Show and Braun Strowman did on Raw like last week or whatever. Like it was a little bit of a slower match, but it had some decent stuff in there, and I feel like Taker ain't gonna be going to the top ropes and that like that, and it's certain stuff he gonna be avoiding because look at the shape he in. So.
Yeah, Taker's not exactly a spring chicken anymore.
Right.
Well, I don't remember who it was, if it was What Culture, but somebody made a video about it a while back who they thought Undertaker's retirement match should be against, and they said John Cena. It should be John Cena.
I'm surprised that they didn't go that route this year. Or it's looking like they're not going to,
right.
I don't know if this is gonna be his.
Pretty well, to be honest,
Yeah.
And Cena, he's really good with doing safe moves on people who are close to being injured, or he knows that they're somewhat injured, So I'd say he'd be a good safe call, you know what I mean, as like a last resort. But did you guys hear about the rumors starting about Cena and Nikki Bella, how possibly Cena might propose to her or something like that at WrestleMania.
I didn't hear it, but if he did, that'd be dope.
That'd be pretty dope because that'll line up the whole Divas or whatever it is, Full Bella's TV show. You know, that'd give that content.
Right.
We're gonna watch that if you're into it, you know. And just fucking Daniel Bryan on that show, dude. He always roasts Nikki Bella. So fucking good. Fucking love that show, dude. It's so funny.
Yeah. You can tell she really like him, man. So whatever. If he gonna propose, do the shit, and y'all go have some.
Talking about a rumor match in the chat right now between AJ Styles and Shane McMahon.
That would. I don't know. That could be a decent match. It would be more of a spot fest, though.
Right? Yeah. It's one of them spots. One of the matches is gonna get a lot of attention just because it's Shane McMahon. As far as like match quality, it'd be an okay match, but with a lot of spots. And just like with Taker last year with Shane, AJ Styles better win. Like, dog, you are like, if Shane win that match, that's just bad booking. Like AJ, you know, he needs to win and fuck it, beat a McMahon finally.
Okay, do you guys think that if Finn Balor does come back from his injury, you think he'll join the club and actually make the captain of the club?
That would be dope.
Or maybe like go against, say, like New Day, like a 3-on-3 kind of ordeal.
Yeah, that would be dope because even though they got the tag team belts right now, man, it's not even their fault, but they've been forgettable. They just been booked so bad that
They need to do the rough shots, you know what I mean? That's what made Bullet Club go over to begin with in Japan, you know.
You want to know what match I really want to see? I think it would be awesome. I want to see. Okay, so Kurt Angle come back, right?
Yep.
And him have like a little run in with what are they fucking called? Alpha. The two wrestler dudes, Alpha.
American Alpha.
Yeah, American Alpha, and have him end up teaming up with them versus like, I don't know, probably like New Day since they're already like a 3-person team.
Yep.
I would think that would be awesome because it's like 3 dudes with strong like actual wrestling backgrounds and shit.
Right.
Kurt Angle could be like their manager. That would be dope. You know what I mean? And then bring back Shelton Benjamin after he gets healed up or whatever, and then bring back Charlie Haas, and then do like we're the new version of you guys. You know what I mean? That would be dope. Because remember whenever Shelton Benjamin, they made a big huge ordeal like he's coming back, and then he got injured with his ACL torn or something like that.
I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. But yeah, what else is in the card for WrestleMania? So,
Goldberg and Brock Lesnar's in there.
Is it?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think it's gonna end up being, of course, Goldberg and Brock Lesnar, and then I think we're gonna get Kevin Owens versus Chris Jericho too. Which that'd be a dope ass match.
That Goldberg or that Brock might have a run in on Goldberg.
Yeah, some shit gonna happen tonight, man. Like it wouldn't. Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you this, man. My favorite guilty pleasure when it comes to wrestling matches is Goldberg versus Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania 20. Yeah. That match was so bad that I actually do consider it a guilty pleasure. It's like looking at a train wreck. You just can't stop looking at it, man.
Yeah.
Like, that's not as bad as the tables, ladders, and chairs and stairs match. Oh my god, that was so bad.
When was that?
That was like a couple years back. They did like an algorithm of how much each stairs weigh and stuff like that. They showed like the science and everything, and they had like a 3D model of the stairs, and they're like rotating and stuff like that. They're like, each stairs weighs like 170 pounds. And you know it's aluminum, you know? And then like they're just lifting up like it's no big deal and fucking at each other.
Are you You know what WWE needs to do? They need to stop having Hell in a Cell matches be like a gimmick. What they need to do is they need to go back to what it was in the old days, and they need to have them as like feud ending type matches.
Man, exactly. Like just having them like in the middle of feuds and stuff. It just feels pointless now. Like, okay, so y'all just had this match, but next month we're gonna have another regular wrestling match now because we don't have another gimmick. Like,
that's what it needs to do. A lot of people.
What they do a lot is
they
have the same two people that are in the feud. Braun Strowman and what's his name? Sami Zayn. They have them face each other over and over and over. It's like, okay, so what are you gonna do next with them? What else is there? You know what I mean? They had that big spot on Raw where if you threw them in the turnbuckle, and the turnbuckle came undone, you know? Okay, what are you gonna do to top that? You gonna put like in a page or something, you know? Like
that's been the problem, man. Like, right, that's been the problem. Like having the same dude wrestle every single Monday and Tuesday night, and then at the pay-per-view on Sunday they're gonna be wrestling again. It's like it just don't feel special. Like I don't know. And then you have so many other wrestlers that they can go out and have random matches with. I mean, at the end of the day, they are random matches, but they every week, every Monday, every Tuesday, the same two dudes is wrestling, and then we're trying to sell a pay-per-view on Sunday. Like, man, if y'all get out of here.
Years ago, it was always Big Show, Kane, Roman Reigns, and Dean Ambrose, all in different variations of matches.
Yeah.
Every single week, it was those four, like in the pay-per-view. Or not the pay-per-view, the main event, and I'm just like, come on, give us something new, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's what they seem to keep on doing. They keep on retaining the same people, and like Roman Reigns, he's completely booed out of the building, and he has every right to because of that interview that he did. Did you guys see that? A lot of that, like 3 years ago, where he's like, "Yeah, you can boo me all you want, but I'm still getting paid."
No, he said that.
Yeah, he did.
Oh my god.
He's like completely out of character and everything like that. And after he said that I think that's what spawned with all the smart fans and all the boos and stuff, you know. I'm like, how are you gonna just break kayfabe and not even promote the show that's going on in the city that you're at on a radio show, and just say straight up like, you can do me all you want, but I'll still get this money. Dude, that makes you sound like a complete douchebag and you don't even care about the business, you know what I mean? That, and then they keep on skyrocketing, I'm trying to push them to the moon, and it's just like, dude, you're just ruining it for everybody else.
Right.
You know, and okay, we get it. He's Samoan Cena. Okay, it's not working, you know. Change his gimmick or do something for somebody different. They tried that with Dean Ambrose, and Dean Ambrose, he just had that interview with Stone Cold on the Stone Cold podcast on the WWE Network, and he was all like, so, and he was just giving like nonchalant answers to every single question, like, how does it feel to be the champ? Well, you know, I'm the champ, so.
Hold on, you talking about the one with Dean Ambrose?
Yeah.
Man, yeah. I was sitting there like, dog, like, are you going to say something with some substance to it, dog? Like, what is?
I think that's what killed his run as champ, you know?
Yeah, like you can't even hold a conversation. Like hey, dude,
tired from being on the road. Okay, I'll cut you some slack for that, you know. But come on, dude, that interview was filmed before Raw.
Yeah.
It was pre-taped, so it's not like it was a live event or anything like that right after wrestling on Raw. Like, if it was something like that, like with the Paige interview that he did, Paige just giving them like bullshit answers, like because she just wrestled or whatever, okay, whatever, you know, but it's like, come on, man.
Yeah, man. I was just sitting there watching it like, dog, you are the most boring guy right now. Like Kreyz said maybe the Bullet Club interferes in a match tonight. And then to go back a little bit, CPN said, have we seen the new Deadpool teaser trailer?
No.
I haven't seen the trailer, but I heard it was really funny.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, I watched it last night while I was cleaning up and shit. Yeah, it's pretty funny.
What was it for?
Deadpool 2. The teaser trailer got leaked or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
From my work, he said that Deadpool like goes inside of like a telephone booth or something, and like changes his clothes or whatever. And then he gets to like somebody, and they're already shot and killed. And he's like, "Oh." Something like that. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, it was like that. Yeah. It was pretty funny, man. Like I was watching it, like, oh, this is cool. Like, just more. It's looking like more Deadpool, which ain't a bad thing.
Somebody in the chat also asked, is anyone else annoyed that Charlotte Flair keeps winning the belt back at every pay-per-view?
She's gonna match the same record streak that her dad has with the women's title. I think that's what they're going with that, man.
Yeah, it didn't bother me at first, but now it's at that point to where it's like I'm not shocked by it anymore. Like every pay-per-view you win, so it's like tonight, don't you got a match tonight? Oh, she's gonna win. Like I'm not sitting here on the edge of my seat like, oh my god, is she gonna win? She's probably gonna win. It is what it is.
Ric Flair has 22 title reigns.
I honestly haven't even been paying attention to the female wrestlers from WWE. I've been paying attention to the ones from NXT.
Oh yeah,
especially Asuka. I fucking love Asuka.
Yeah, Asuka the shit, man. Yeah.
But yeah, Ric Flair has 22 title reigns, not 16. They only count 16 because the 16 ones were televised. Yeah. 22. And the 22 ones were the other ones, they were untelevised. They were just like house shows. But back in the day, house shows used to be a big thing. Nowadays, they do house shows like crazy, and it's like, what's the point, you know?
Right.
House shows were originally invented because, like, hey, they're coming to town at this time only, one time out of the year. All right, cool. But now they like come to every single state at least like 5 or 6 times a year. You know what I mean? So it's like, what's so special about it? Where's the special? Like if they had like somebody from NXT facing somebody like the NXT champ versus WWE champ as a submission match, all right, that'll be a good draw, you know. But they don't do stuff like that, you know. But I don't know.
Yep.
How's those chips over there, Nick?
How's it going over here? I'm just listening to the chat and I'm watching an old pay-per-view.
Are you chewing on them Illuminati chips?
Oh yeah, I'm really feeling this Illuminati shit, man. Oh yeah.
Oh,
I did the Doritos.
Doritos Illuminati.
Oh yeah, my friend, gotta throw it up.
Now, how does the Illuminati taste? Does it taste pretty good?
Yeah, it tastes nacho cheesy.
Now is the O and Doritos the center of the triangle though?
What?
Cheeto Naughty.
Okay.
All day Cheeto Naughty.
Oh God. He's got them too.
I got triangles on triangles, son.
Let me grab some water real quick. I'll be right back up.
I saw a video on Facebook of member berries.
Apple juice here.
And the member berries were like, remember Sting? Yeah, I love remembering Sting. And then they went on to like, you know how Stan's dad's like sitting, he's like, yeah, and then all of a sudden he's like, something's wrong with these. They were saying, remember when Hogan won every single match? Yeah, I love remembering Hogan. And he's like, wait a minute, what? It's so funny, dude.
I just want to say now is a good time to remind everybody, give the video a thumbs up.
Yeah, remember giving the video a thumbs up? Yeah, I remember giving the video a thumbs
remember?
up.
Remember when we used to give video thumbs up?
Yeah, remember when
Wait, that's a thing? Thumbing up videos? That's a thing?
Yeah.
Do you remember it being a thing? You remember?
Don't you remember that being a thing?
I must have missed that memo somewhere.
Oh man, I remember.
I say thumbs up the video and we get 1 thumbs down. Fuck you. Fuckers. They're like, get the fuck out of here with the shilling, you son of a bitch. So, Guido, you gonna read Tom Dubb's book?
Tom Dubb book? He has a book?
Tom Dubb has a book.
Yeah. Tango Lovers just posted about it yesterday.
The surprise in everybody's voice. Like, wait, he has a book?
Yeah.
When?
Yeah, it's like $10 on Kindle right now. I've heard from a few people that it's riddled with spelling and grammatical errors.
Alright, I gotta say this. I got some pretty grammar errors whenever I comment and shit. But, in my defense, I'm dyslexic as fuck, so... I can only imagine what his...
Oh, this throw shit. Just to fuck with you, since you said that, I immediately had the thumbs down.
I mean, like, maybe
Well, boo to you, good sir. Boo to you.
I could possibly translate his book since him and I have the same grammar errors all the fucking time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if it's all fucked up, we'll just get Guido to read it like Blue did with Behind the Paint, and then we'll know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, apparently, Mattis is gonna come out with a book. And that's purely speculation right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So everybody will have a nice paperweight.
I don't know if it's gonna be a paperweight or if it's gonna be like an audio form or like a flash drive or something like that. But it'd be pretty cool, you know.
Scarecrow. The fact that Blue can read shocked the hell out of me.
Huh. Yeah, considering I don't even think he finished high school, man.
Hey, I didn't finish high school. I didn't finish high school. I can read.
So is Blue still homeless or what's going on with that?
I don't know. I don't watch him.
I don't either.
I was about to say how many people pay attention to his videos.
Right.
I was gonna say usually Black and Red is the one that's like, hey, yeah, he talked about this.
Well, I can't really hate on him too much because when I first launched my channel, he gave me a shout out, so I can't hate on him too much. But I don't agree.
I
don't agree with a lot of the shit that he does. I really don't. The one that I use now just like officially, it launched like 2 years ago, but I just like started posting videos on it like a year ago.
Well, I mean, your original channel.
Oh, the Kevin Kid Riot one. That one launched in like, oh my god, 2006.
Wow.
Scarecrow just said
the channel. Yeah, oh shit. Sorry, go right ahead, man.
ICP should march on his mom's house because he does more to give Juggalos a bad rap than the FBI ever could.
Oh damn, dude.
Oh my god.
Shit.
Yeah, I will say this. This is true, man. Blue is every single motherfucking major negative Juggalo stereotype all rolled into fucking one.
That's right. That's why I said I don't agree with a lot of the shit that he's done, but I can't hate at him too much because he did give my channel a shout out. So I can't. I'd feel like an asshole if I did.
Don't be, dude. He's supposed to give me a shout out, but then he did. And he's like, send trolls his way, and then all I get is views from trolls now. It's great. So, like, every video I put, I get like 500 views to 50 views just out of the bat, you know? I'm like, you guys are accumulating more to my channel and helping my channel out, so, like, you know, that's why I made that comment earlier, dude. Like, you get one troll, everyone loses their mind, I get 50 trolls, and no one bats an eye.
Throsit said, I'm rooting for Blue. I hope he stops drinking. Do witches brew potions? Because that's what you're expecting.
Yeah.
But yeah, that my other YouTube channel I've had since like 2006. It's an old channel.
Yeah, I've had mine since.
Maybe we should get you guys remember Spike?
Oh.
Maybe we should get his fairies to help him out.
Oh God.
Remember his fairies and his mason jars or whatever the fuck it was?
Do you even know what happened to Spike, Kevin?
Nope.
Oh, I know what happened to him. He cut his dick off and changed.
Yeah, he's a transgender now. Or as I like to call it, he's not a transgender, he's a trans-trender, in my opinion.
Like, I can't.
Well then.
I live with 2 transgender folks, so, you know, they're my roommates. I don't care. If that's a lifestyle you want to live, so be it, whatever, you know. But
I don't have a problem with it. I don't have a problem with
Nick. He's the type of transgender that does it for attention. He doesn't
do
it
see,
because that's what he wants to live, right?
That's why I use it. That's why I use the saying.
Look at me. That's what he's like.
That's
and that's what pisses my roommates off because I showed them a video of him, and they're like, "He's doing this for fucking attention."
That's
if you're gonna do it for yourself. Don't do it for the attention. Do it for you.
Also,
yeah, let me speak on this. That is the one thing. That's why I can't take the transgender community seriously. It's because these fucking retarded trans-trenders. That's what guys like Spike are. They are for real, man.
Right.
That's why I make the term trans-trender, because there are people that are doing it because it's trendy and they're doing it for attention.
Right.
It's the same fucking problem I have with trendalos. They do that shit for attention. Meanwhile, people like us, we actually do it because it's something that we're into and we actually enjoy.
Right. I mean, like...
And once again, he was crying.
Yeah, he was crying. He was crying a lot. He probably still
my God.
Blase Rose is a transgender too. She is a transgender YouTuber named Social Repose.
Oh.
I'm not sure. I think that joke went over my head.
Sorry. I gotta say it. She's complete trash. Rape victim, the last thing you want to talk about is rape. Especially on an album where you're selling it to thousands of people. Like, if you're a rape victim or been molested or anything like that, you want to keep that shit to yourself, you know, or until you're comfortable with talking about it. You know what I mean?
One thing I will say, and I gotta actually give a big shout out to Child's Play Ninja for this, because he talked about the song Jonestown T from OTEP in a couple of his videos. And I don't listen to a lot of OTEP, but I did listen to that song, and I definitely see what he's saying now. The song OTEP did for Jonestown T, it sounds way more believable than the shit that Blase does. Way more believable. You could hear the emotion in that song when you listen to it.
Right. You know, it just seems like they were like, okay, let's play the. To me, it was like Psychopathic was trying to play the trying to target the feminist groups, you know, with her album, men, you know.
Yeah, did you guys see that one? Yeah, did you guys see that one chick who said that one feminist let who said that if you don't like Blase Rose, you're a sexist?
Yep.
I cannot fucking stand that. That is another thing I can't take serious. Modern feminism. It's because of people like that say if you don't like a certain thing, or if you don't like a certain somebody that happens to be a female, or if you don't identify as a feminist, you're automatically a sexist.
Yeah, that's the bullshit with that whole thing, man. The whole feminism.
Yeah.
Which is funny for me because one of my most favorite rappers is a female. It's Smalls One.
Yeah. I mean, shit, I'm going to tell you all this. If you're saying that people who don't identify as feminists are sexist, then you're generalizing about 80% of the female population here in the United States, because last I checked, only 20% of the women here in the United States identify as feminists.
Right. Not only that, Nick, like,
yeah.
To me, the true definition of feminist is like, let's say example, like, if you're a female and you go to try to vote, right?
Yep.
And they deny you to vote because you were a girl or you were a woman, right? That's bullshit.
Yeah, see.
You need feminists for shit like that.
Yeah.
A dude works 2 years and then gets promoted, and a chick gets hired in and doesn't get promoted for some reason. Oh, you're offending emails because this dude actually earned his job. I should be getting it like that. You know, that's what all these like feminazis are
complaining about.
You know?
Yep, exactly, man. They don't want
like in a hypothetical situation. That's what it seems like to me. Everything
Yep.
handed to them, and the whole thing about women not getting paid equally. It's been proven fact that women take more time off.
Yep.
Whenever women have children, they take more time off. They work more so then that they can support their children and all that.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So like I don't see the wrong in it. You know what I mean?
Yep, I agree with you.
Have kids, give her a pay bump. You know what I mean? Perfectly fine with that. You know what I mean? So it's just ridiculousness. You know.
Yeah, let's see. What was I going to say here? What was I going to say here? God damn it. One thing I notice about feminists is that they like to call out first world problems, but yet when it comes to women in countries like, I don't know, Egypt, Iran, Saudi Arabia, they're kind of hush on stuff like that because, they don't want to blast on religions like Islam because they're afraid of offending somebody and they're afraid of being called a racist, which I don't understand how criticizing Islam makes you racist. Now, granted, there are legit people who that's like, I get that there is legit racism towards Arabic people, but still, come on now. You cannot equate criticism of religions like Islam as racism because let me ask you this. When's the last time you saw a Christian call somebody a racist just for criticizing Christianity?
Right.
I've had this same conversation with my mom. My stepdad said something about Muslims, and my mom looked at him and she was like, "That was racist." And I was like, "How is that racist? I mean, he was technically talking about their religion, not their race." Like, okay.
Yeah, I take that kind of shit a little bit to heart because my aunt she married a Muslim man converted to Islam in order to marry him. They're like, oh, all Muslims are terrorists, this, that, and the other. You know what I mean? It's just like, fuck you, dude. No, they're not.
Not all of them are, but
go to fucking Dearborn, Michigan, dude. It's all like backgrounds and stuff like that.
Hey, look at this. Somebody who's ridiculously cute just joined the chat. My cute little baby. Yeah. This is the only kind of pussy I'm going to be getting that's sitting right next to me today. So, yeah. Yeah, I know. All the people are looking in the chat room like, oh, that is the cutest cat in the whole wide world.
I don't know where my cat went. He's hiding somewhere.
Yeah, Crazy left, so my cat had to join the chat room so we could have a furry little companion with us. Ain't that right, little girl?
All my kitties are sleeping.
Yeah.
Now I gotta know though, is your cat working for the Illuminati?
I don't know. Hey, Jimmy. She's a female and her name's Jimmy. Yeah, I know it's weird, but are you working for the Illuminati, girl?
I mean, look at her nose.
Oh yeah.
Her nose says it all.
Yeah, she's got an upside down Illuminati symbol between her legs. I know.
Well, she is working for Illuminati.
Yep. Illuminati confirmed. Illumakitty.
Yeah.
Crazy McKormik said in the chat, yeah, nibble on that pussy.
She's wagging her tail. She's not too happy with me right now. I'm like, well, girl, you fucking came in here. God damn it. If you come in here, you're going to get hugged. Okay. Come on. All right, there you go. There she wants out. Oh, yeah, I forgot she's got pointy ears that are shaped like this, kind of. So, yeah, Illuminati.
I just want to give a big cha to DC Fago guy in the chat.
Yeah, what's up, DC Fago guy?
Yes, what's up? Oh shit! And by the way, man, thanks for plugging my review on Twisted's latest album. That was pretty fucking awesome. Got me some views and shit.
Yeah, actually, I sent him a message on. I don't know if he realizes who it is or not. He subscribed to my channel like a week or so ago. I sent him a message on Facebook thanking him because I don't know if he knows what that meant to me to have him subscribe to my channel. Because I'm a huge fan of DC Fago guy, so for him to subscribe to my channel was like, oh shit, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, that was kind of like when CPN subscribed to my channel. I was all giddy, man.
Okay, so apparently, Joey Ryan, the wrestler, he wrestled Mega Man. See that?
What the fuck?
What the fuck even?
Wow.
Like, what? What?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know how I feel about that. Fucking hate you. Oh, Lord.
Throw shit. I felt the same way when Violent J subscribed to my channel.
He did subscribe to your channel, man.
That's what throw shit said.
You sure that's a real Violent J or just a troll?
All right.
Chances are it's probably a troll.
Yeah, I don't see Violent J having YouTube. I don't know if he knows how to internet very well.
Yeah, probably not.
No.
He's not exactly a nerd like we are.
He just knows how to Tinder.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you internet, bro?
What else did we have happen this week? We had the cops calling out ICP saying that they didn't have anything to do with it. So yeah, March concert.
Oh, here's a question for everybody. We were talking about wrestling earlier. How did everybody feel about the whole Rock segment at the end of Raw last week with him calling CM Punk?
Seriously, he called CM Punk?
Yeah, he called CM Punk in the middle of the arena. He called CM Punk and left him a voicemail in the middle of the Raw arena.
Wow.
Oh, I missed that.
What did he say?
He was just like, hey, I'm totally not joking right now. I'm calling you with about 15,000 strong, and they're chanting your name, and everybody just started chanting CM Punk. They were doing a shoot for the new Page movie that they're working on. And The Rock came out there, was like, I'm gonna call CM Punk, and the crowd went nuts.
Did not know that.
It's on YouTube. I think it was like one of those like off the air things, like they didn't air it.
Oh, okay. I'll probably have to look that up later on.
Yeah, I didn't even believe it at first when I saw it on Facebook. I was like, no, that can't be real. And then I YouTubed it, and sure enough, there's like a whole bunch of people posting it on YouTube.
Yeah, I am so thankful for the fucking network, though, dude. Yeah. Yeah, now I finally got a game console I can watch the network on, so that way I don't have to use my phone the whole time.
Yeah, somebody actually just said in the chat, I heard he called back, but The Rock missed his call. Yeah, I saw that too.
Wonder where the hell Ted went.
And I'm back. Shit froze
welcome
up.
Back, welcome back, Mr. Guido.
Illuminati's after me, I swear.
What up, NC?
Oh, man.
Yeah, my bad. I'm here too. I'll be honest. I start trying to finish up this little bit of cleaning up I was doing. And I was listening to y'all on my phone. And I was like, let me just get back on here. Yeah. Real quick, like you said, the thing with The Rock, it happened after Raw went off the air, and Vince McMahon and everybody in that little clique was pissed that he called CM Punk. It's like, dog, he's not. CM Punk, he'll come back one day down the road. He's not trying to come back no time soon. He's seeming like he's just happy still. Him and AJ still getting along great. Like, y'all pissed off over something that happened off the air. Like, be happy that fucking people are talking about the shit. I don't know. It's like free publicity. Chill the fuck out. I don't know. That's why, like, honestly, that's why I don't mind The Rock coming back, because Rock is one of the few people that he's gonna do what the fuck he wants, whether they like it or not. And
because he's The Rock,
right?
Yeah, what are they gonna do? Tell him no?
Right? Like at the end of the day, WWE needs The Rock more than Rock needs that shit. Rock is making I don't know how many million per film. He could easily be like, you know what? He already started a YouTube page. He got his own Facebook. Like, I can talk to my fans anytime I want to. I don't need to come here and fucking deal with this. Like,
yeah, he can tell them to go fuck themselves if he wants to.
Right,
He's fucking set.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Where the fuck did Lucas go?
Scarecrow in the chat. It doesn't matter if they didn't like The Rock calling Punk.
Right, exactly.
Yes. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Scarecrow. Man, that's what I'm talking about, bro. God, I wish I could fucking watch. I wish I could watch the chat while I'm on my phone at the same fucking time.
That's the problem with WWE now, just trying to have too much control. Like, I understand, yes, you are a publicly traded company and you want to try to control shit, but sometimes shooting from the hip is fine, and they just don't do it. They don't do it at all no more. Everything is formulaic and laid. Well, no, I can't even say that. Some stuff is, and you do things that go against what they want to do. It's like the end of the world to them. But fuck it, get over it. Like,
okay, so I'm back now.
Yeah.
Early. So yeah.
I don't even know what the last CD I got was.
Might have been last CDs I got were Hail to the King, The Stage, both by Avenged Sevenfold, and I got Metallica's latest album, Hardwired to Self-Destruct.
I still need to pick that up.
Yeah, I tell you, that's actually not a bad album.
Yeah, that's what
And
my homeboys was telling me.
Last Blu-ray I got was this one right here. And if you guys don't know who Steel Panther is, I fucking pity you.
I actually do, thanks to my cousin.
Yeah, see, Kevin Kid Ryan knows who these guys are. And I don't care what anyone says. If you don't like Steel Panther, you're not a real Juggalo. God damn it. If you get offended by Steel Panther's lyrical content, you are a fucking bitch-made Juggalos, in my opinion.
You heard it here first.
Yeah, exactly.
You were saying off the cuff or whatever with the whole WWE thing, right?
Yeah.
You want to know why everything scripted sucks? Look at Jack Swagger.
Well,
yeah.
Rolling Stone, baby. What the fuck was that? Apparently, he got released.
Well, yeah. He asked for his release and they gave it to him.
Yeah.
Because they wasn't doing nothing with him. He last time I saw that man on TV, he went to SmackDown and was like, "Yeah, it's a new Jack Swagger." No, it wasn't. It was the same shit, different show. And I don't blame him. Like, when you can go to the indie scene and probably, make more money and build up a better following. Like, when you get I'm pretty sure WWE looked at him as a fucking jobber, and that's kind of a shame because look at him, like he's like 6 foot something. I think the dude is as tall as me. I'm 6'6", so he was easily my height, if not taller, in good shape. Okay, yeah, he got a list, but give him
not
a
to mention,
yeah, go ahead.
Not to mention, doesn't he have like an amateur wrestling background?
Yeah, he was a fucking amateur wrestler. So,
but the thing is that killed his career, dude, is that whenever he was on the top of the top as the heavyweight champion way back when, he got busted for weed, and that's what killed everything. Even
before that though, like look at his title run, like dog, he was booked so fucking terrible. Like every single match he had, he lost some way, shape, or form. Like I remember he had a match with Undertaker on SmackDown, and I was like, okay, he's not gonna beat him Undertaker flat out, but he's gonna find a way to win. Wrong. Undertaker won, and don't get me wrong, I didn't expect him to pin Undertaker, but do something. He should have won that match, and I'm sure it wasn't Undertaker's fault, but just bad booking. And every single match he had with that title, he lost some way, shape, or form until he lost the belt. Like that, right. People want to say, you know, wins and losses don't matter, and to a degree they don't. But but some instances they do. You're not gonna get behind the NWO if they fucking lost to every single body. You're not gonna fucking get behind Jack Swagger with him losing to everybody. And I don't know. I wish they would change that shit from always trying to have a chicken shit heel. Like it works. Like the Miz.
Every heel on WWE is a chicken shit.
Yeah, and it's like everybody don't have to be that
anymore. They don't even get real good heat. They get annoyed heat, if anything.
Right,
Like, I'm not gonna lie. I would have loved to see Jack Swagger versus Kurt Angle. I think that would have been a good
match.
Same here. Yeah, same here.
All-American versus the American hero and the Olympic gold medalist.
One with a broken fucking neck.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, my friend.
Can't forget the broken fucking neck.
It's the broken fucking neck. That's what he's gonna change it to now on, man.
Dude, he should, man.
One of my favorite moments with Kurt Angle was when he did his rap battle against John Cena.
Oh, that was
fucking hilarious.
That was such cancer.
I'm moving on up like the Jeffersons. You can't touch me. No. I may suck, but you just blow. Oh, yeah? Yo. Ain't majoring in thugonomics. Oh, yeah? Well, it's quite obvious that you ain't majoring in thugonomics. East side!
Yeah, man.
Crazy McKormik says in the chat, I want to see Kurt Angle manage American Alpha.
That should be dope. That should be dope.
I'm not gonna lie, him managing Jack Swagger would have been pretty good too.
Yeah.
The fact that Kurt Angle in that rap battle, whenever he did that rap battle, he had a visor on, and the visor had no cap to it, right? And no top to it. And his bald ass head with like spit shine, completely turned off.
Somebody else in the chat, Super Bears 81 says Angle and Austin playing the guitar was one of the funniest things I ever saw.
Oh god, Jimmy Kirkconnell.
Yep.
I don't care.
Yeah. That was like some of the only good things that came out of Austin's heel turn.
Yeah.
I miss them doing backstage segments like that though, you know, just random backstage segments.
I am the champion. I am the champion. Yep.
They need to do more backstage segments, you guys. Like seriously, like to develop the characters more. You know what I mean?
I mean, I agree. They got to make sure that they funny though. Like they can't.
Yep.
Like I felt like with WWE, like for some years, they kept trying to do these backstage segments that weren't funny. People didn't care about. And they kind of ran them into the ground. And I would say definitely start with the couple and try they need to try their hardest to make them shit hilarious. And then slowly over time add a couple more and try to keep them funny. But I don't want to see what was they doing the other night? People was talking about it and shit. It was just some corny shit. Was it the Enzo one? I'm disappointed with how they booked them, but we'll get to them in a second. It's just been a couple backstage segments that like lately that I'm just like, bruh, like this can be better.
He had that feud with Rusev because he was trying to fuck Rusev's wife. What if that made Enzo the bad guy?
Yeah.
But no, they tried to twist it and turn it into like Rusev being the bad guy. You know what I mean? And I'm thinking of this like logically, you know, like, dude, you're trying to fuck homeboy's wife, and your homeboy Big Cass is like, bro, don't be doing it, man. That's wrong, you know? That's the good guy.
I actually kind of agree with this. Crazy McKormik just posted an idea for somebody for the Hall of Fame. Al Snow.
Oh, that'd be dope.
Yep, deserved too. Yep.
He definitely deserves it. He helps out with a lot of creative and also young talent training.
He was on a local show here in Omaha like 2 or 3 months ago.
The one I really want to see in the Hall of Fame, although I know it probably won't happen, and if it does, it ain't gonna be for a long time because his wife is just completely against the WWE, is Owen Hart.
Man, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
He deserves to be in there so much, man. And I mean, I understand where she's coming from, but yeah, he do deserve to be in there, man.
Right,
He truly does. Truly does.
You guys think that Chris Benoit would ever be in the Hall of Fame? Like, say, like 20.
Fuck no! I'm sorry, dude. That is not fucking happening. If you really think that is going to happen, you are chasing a fucking
Nick,
pipe
let me finish. I'm not saying now. I'm saying like, say like 20, 30 years down the road. You think they would finally like let bygones be bygones or no?
Nope, not gonna happen, dude. Sorry.
Yeah, so you're saying, so you guys are saying that China has more of a chance than Chris Benoit.
Yeah, she does have more of a chance than Chris Benoit does because last I checked, China didn't murder her family.
True.
Yep. Yeah.
But she did do a bunch of porn.
Well, still, you know who else did porn? Sunny. And she's still in the Hall of Fame. Yep.
She still does porn.
Yeah, she does naked Skype chats, I believe. Doesn't she?
Let down of a woman.
Yeah. Oh, gross.
But yeah, I think I do agree. I think China would get in there way before Chris Benoit. I think as far as his career wise, he did career wise, he deserves it. Yeah, like dude had an amazing career, dog, and I honestly think that he easily would have turned around and been a trainer.
How about this? If he didn't go out the way he did and went out like overdosing on drugs or something like that, do you guys think he would put in?
Yep.
Yeah, more than likely.
More?
Yeah, I mean shit.
Okay.
Yeah, because look at what happened. Look at what happened with Eddie Guerrero, man. He died because of didn't he die from like heart failure or something?
Yeah, heart failure. Too much roids.
Cocaine.
Yep.
Cocaine.
I want to read something real quick. I know it's kind of off topic of wrestling, but I just seen it and I thought it was funny.
Go ahead, brother.
So this was posted from Kevin Gill.
Oh God!
He said they put fluoride in water. Maybe they can add common sense to Fago. Could change the game for a lot of these negative ninjas who dwell on less than half-baked conspiracy theories.
Oh my God! I actually have to agree with OG on that one, man. He's got some respect for me then.
Right?
I gotta agree with you, Kevin. Good one, man. That is a good one, man. I'm gonna use that in one of my videos one of these days, man. I swear.
Sorry, I just seen that and I thought it was funny. I was like, I gotta read this.
Yeah, I mean, shit. There are a lot of juggalos who are into that negative conspiracy bullshit.
I'm just saying, if you don't follow Kevin Gill on Facebook, you should. That dude is like super fucking positive, and he's, I mean, in general, just a really awesome dude. Anyways,
I bought one of his PMF&A hoodies recently, and he sent me like 2 District 9 CDs and a bunch of fucking stickers in it.
Yeah,
dude, fucking dope ass shit. If anybody doesn't know District 9, you should fucking kill yourself. Seriously. Yeah. I've been wanting him to interview Matt Hardy, dude. That'd be so fucking dope. Matt Hardy in character with KG. Imagine that.
God, I was shocked when Brian Zane, aka Wrestling with Regret, did an interview with Kevin Gill because Brian Zane did an interview with Jim Cornette, and Jim Cornette's not too fond of Juggalos or JCW in general.
I would be
Because
interested
Jim Cornette,
in a Jim Cornette KG show.
Jim Cornette's a fucking piece of garbage.
He's burned just about every bridge he's made with people.
Well, he's getting to the age of being senile, kind of, you know, where if it's not my wrestling, then it's not wrestling, kind of, you know.
Yeah, he's one of those guys.
He's getting to the age of being old, you know what I mean, where it's like, if it wasn't my music, then I don't like it, you know, kind of old-timey.
Yeah, Kevin Gill also just did an interview with RVD like last week.
Yeah, that interview was complete garbage, not on KG's part, but on RVD's part, because RVD has the attention of a goldfish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just like all over the fucking place.
I mean, you know, him not being with the WWE for, you know, smoking weed all the fucking time.
Yeah.
I mean, if I was putting my body through any of the crazy shit he was here, you know, he does, I'd be smoking the shit out of some weed too.
Right.
Oh yeah.
No doubt.
Yeah, man. Fuck, that guy puts his body through so much fucking shit. It's ridiculous.
Apparently, RVD's 40-something years old now, and he doesn't look like it. He looks like he's in his 30s, you know.
He runs. He apparently has a comic book store in California, I believe.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Living his dream, you know.
Something.
I mean, whenever he was on WWE after ECW collapse, what did they do with him? They had him read comic books all the fucking time on camera.
Yeah.
And say, "What up, dude? Hey, bro."
Yeah.
Hey, man.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Oh.
What's up, bro?
Yeah, pretty much. Hey, man.
Crazy. He's
Hey,
so
man,
young. He's Mr. 420.
Yeah, man. I'm fucking stoned, dude.
Y'all heard the name that him and back when he was in TNA with Jeff Hardy. Y'all heard what the name when they tag team was supposed to be, right? But they dropped it, right?
What was the name going to be?
Like, serious, the name of the fucking the name of their tag team was supposed to be High Energy. So serious. Serious.
Well done.
Well, if that is not an accurate name for a tag team, I don't know what the fuck is, dude.
Yeah.
Know whose idea that was? You guys know whose idea that was, right?
Who?
That was a Russo idea, bro. I'm
Not surprising.
Bro. You're high.
Like,
he's Enigma. Enigma means energy, bro. Bro, it's set for gold.
Did anybody see the video of Jeff Hardy at the Gathering last year?
No.
Yeah, where he's like throwing his body on the tables and shit.
Yep, I saw it.
Dude, he was such a hot mess, dude. We watched that shit, and I was just like, he kept slipping on the fucking ropes.
Or what happened, man? Was he that part of his gimmick?
I don't know. He's supposedly clean. Matt Hardy had talked about him being clean. His wife talked about him being clean, and when he showed up to that show, he was not clean.
Keep in mind, this is the fucking Gathering we're talking about, you guys.
Right. And I mean, he's always been a big fan. He's always, you know, that fucking Juggalo vibe.
Dude, Shannon Moore came out whenever he was on TNA to chicken hunting.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
So his homeboys are Juggalos, you know what I mean?
God damn, they are.
There's no doubt in that.
Hey, here's a question for you. This kind of goes back to our wrestling conversation. Somebody posted on Facebook. Who is your favorite Mr. Money in the Bank of all time?
Ooh, that's a good one. I want to say RVD because he had both titles, you know? So I'd choose him.
I want to say RVD, but I really like Edge too. Like Edge did I don't know. Like I don't know. he carried that.
I'd say
Yeah,
Edge
mine would
Punk
be Edge too.
my number two.
Yeah.
Edge and Punk would be my number two tied. You know.
I honestly would have picked CM Punk if they would have did more with him after because they didn't really do much with him afterwards.
Yeah.
Crazy. I can imagine Jeff Hardy chilling on the drug bridge. Hey, no, for real though. Fucking Scott Hall and fucking X-Pac were camped on that motherfucker, just buying everybody. In 2011,
the gathering that Kevin and I went to, dude. We saw Carlito walking on Drug Bridge. He's like, "Yo, we got to hook up with some weed, man. I need some weed." I'm like, "No, go to Drug Bridge." He's like, "What?" Apparently, that was his first ever gathering, and I'm like, "Yeah, over here, go down that bridge, just ask for some weed, and then 20 people will walk up to you." And he's like, "For real?" I'm like, "Yeah." And then I saw him later on that night, and he was all stoned as fuck. He was like, "Good looking, bro." I tried to get a photo with him.
That's funny.
I tried to get a photo with him, a selfie, but my phone died. I was like, "Fuck." But still, I got the story. So
hilarious. Good looking, bro.
That was whenever he had his hair. He had his hair. I didn't recognize him because he had his hair in cornrows. I'm like, Carlito?
Dude, wrestlers have to love going to the gathering. They have to. There's no way they don't.
Yeah, man. I mean, shit. Fuck.
You know who I want to see at the gathering? Man. I want to see Teddy Long at the gathering selling fucking Vicodin.
Oh shit!
No. Oh my god! I just remember this. Okay, so 2011, my buddy he had got a hotel room, but I was camping. But I went back to his hotel room to take a shower one of the days, and we were getting ready to leave to go back to the campsite. And I shit you not, fucking Viscera walked out of the hotel room 3 doors down from us. Fucking super nice Cadillac with his little tiny white wife. And fucking they were parked 2 cars away from us. And I was sitting there just geeking the fuck out that's fucking Viscera. What the fuck?
Dude, Viscera deserves to be in the Hall of Fame later on.
He does, man.
Another big man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nothing but good things from what I've heard from him, you know what I mean? Or about him, you know?
Well, I've heard some pretty bad stories about him, about people going up and trying to talk to him when he's out in public and him fucking punching people the fuck out.
Really?
Yeah, he doesn't.
I heard he's nothing but good. I heard he's a really good dude to work with, you know, at shows and stuff.
The only person. The only person I ever heard him complain about him was Kevin Nash. Back when he first came out, and he used to do that move where he would sit down on you. Kevin Nash is pretty much just be careful with it, but whatever, do it. He said the dude flopped down on him so fucking hard. He was like, "Dog, my sternum and ribs, everything just caved in." And so he said after the match, they were in the back and he was chewing his ass out, "Dog, you're gonna fucking kill somebody doing that shit. You gotta be fucking careful. It's more to it than that." That shit had me fucking dying when he was describing it, dog. God damn. But other than that, yeah, I've only heard nothing but good things about him too. I hear a lot of people talk, even still now, I hear people say good stuff about him. So
I heard nothing but bad things about his wife because of that lawsuit that she's trying to do, you know?
Yeah.
But other than that, you know, he's another big guy that deserves to be in the Hall of Fame, no doubt.
Yeah.
Not necessarily right away, maybe 5 or 6 years later or something like that, you know?
If Coco Beware can be in that boy, he should be in there too.
Right?
Oh shit!
So you guys think that our President Trump, Grand Lord President Emperor Trump, will be in the Hall of Fame?
I think once
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, once he's not president anymore, yeah, they're gonna induct him in there. Yeah.
That'd be crazy. That'd be nuts.
Because it'd be too for them it'd be something that WWE can stick in their cap now. Like, we have a former president in our Hall of Fame now. That's pretty much the main reason. I mean, don't get me wrong. Trump, he's always been a huge wrestling supporter. You know, like the 2 WrestleManias they had. Brings money to his like he. Yeah, like so on that aspect, you know, he just knowing how long he's been a supporter of it, yeah, and definitely now that he's the president, I'm just waiting for the day he not, then he gonna be in there.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm telling you right now, like he's gonna get inducted. He's gonna get inducted into the Hall of Fame, the one right after when his election, or like the Hall of Fame right after he's out of being president. Watch.
Right. I can see that.
Yeah, just to carry with the momentum.
Who's in the celebrity wing this year?
I don't think they've said yet, but it should be coming out soon though.
Yeah, there's another one somebody said in the chat too that they're wondering if they're going to be inducted in or not this year, and it's ravishing Rick Rude.
Oh fuck yeah, man!
that would be good, man.
Yeah,
that would be a good one, man. Honestly, just the charisma, you know.
I'm actually looking at the list online of who's been inducted so far just this year. So far, it's Kurt Angle, Rock and Roll Express, Teddy Long, DDP, and Beth Phoenix.
Okay, yeah, so they still got a good.
Beth is deserved, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, and I always say that because like all of the Beth, because Beth, her career was really short, you know what I mean?
Right.
But still, it was a career nonetheless, and she gave the big girls, you know, the big muscular girls, a chance, you know.
Actually, you could thank Joni Lauer for that.
True. But still, you know what I mean? She's still, you know, no.
That pisses me off, though. That no disrespect to Beth Phoenix, but it really pisses me off that she's going into the Hall of Fame and China isn't. I'm sorry, but she has to go into the Hall of Fame. No ifs, ands, or buts this year or next year.
I think she might go next year, most out.
Tons of buts.
Yeah.
I think could they usually induct like one person that's passed away, and I don't think they've announced anything like that yet. So I still say for this year, it's a small chance. She's gonna get in one day. I know she will.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like she did porn and she had her ups and downs with you know substances and shit like that, but she had a great career, man, and she didn't kill anybody. So
yeah, exactly, man.
She didn't take out her whole family. So you know.
Well, the celebrity wing. Who do you guys think celebrity-wise would be going in this year?
Ooh,
that's a hard.
That's a tough one, man.
You know what I mean?
Shaq.
I don't know. Maybe.
Shut up, Mac. I was gonna say Shaq, but
if it's supposed to be him and Big Show, there would be no reason why they wouldn't do it. He's already there.
Yeah, but you heard what's been going on with that though, right? It's looking like it might not.
Everything's good on Shaq's end, I heard, but except for WWE's end. Or no, the other way around. WWE's all for it, but Shaquille's people are not for it because of the whole insurance thing. Or something like that. Because you know how wrestlers have no insurance? They have to buy their own?
Yeah.
Right.
Well, Shaquille O'Neal, he has all these contracts with all these different companies, and they're like, God forbid if you get hurt, we can't use you for promotions, you know? Like Gold Bond and all them, you know? So...
Yeah.
I don't know with the contracts that Shaq's under right now, if he will be able to, you know, do anything physical other than play basketball. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's still up in the air, you know. Maybe if not this year, maybe next year. But Big Show, dude. Big Show's fucking ripped, dude.
Yeah, him and Braun Strowman both like. Compared them to like a year ago, man, they both have lost so much weight. Like, and they look good.
Did you see SmackDown last week?
Nope.
Dude, Luke Harper came back, and he's also jacked, man.
Yeah.
Jacked to the gills almost.
Yeah, I'm happy to see like the bigger.
Not looking at, you know.
Yeah, like I'm happy. It's really good to see like the bigger guys trying to get themselves into better shape. Like it's one thing to be big and then you sloppy, but when you big and then you actually look kind of like a beast with it, like Braun Strowman, like I remember when the first time he came out, I was like, he's big, but he looks sloppy, and now he looks like a fucking powerhouse. Like, and then same thing with Big Show. Like Big Show, like is kind of cut now. Like, bro, like I wish you would have did this your whole career, but whatever.
Yeah, man.
And then with Luke Harper, I'm sure he got in better shape because when he messed up his his knee or leg when he was out for a while, like it's only gonna help him, you know, lose some weight and you know, you know, yeah. So it's good to see stuff like that. Man.
He was facing AJ Styles in that match, and AJ he makes anybody look like fucking gold, you know.
Right.
Because he's just that experienced, you know what I mean? So, yeah, man.
I got a question for y'all. Do y'all think that AJ Styles will be inducted into WWE's Hall of Fame before TNA's?
TNA doesn't exist anymore. It's the other company now.
I mean, yeah, they still got their whole little Hall of Fame that they they try to do around Bound for Glory though. Like, I don't know. I think AJ gonna get WWE's way before TNA. I think TNA gonna die. I think TNA is gonna die. I don't know when, but
okay. Here's another question for you. How many years do you think AJ has left? Because he's like what, late 30s?
I think he's late 30s. As long as he can keep himself in good shape and avoid major injuries, I could see AJ probably.
The only injuries he's ever had was with his back, from what I'm aware of.
Yeah,
you know?
and he even said DDP yoga really helped him out with that. So as long as he can keep himself away from major injuries and keep himself in good shape, I can see AJ going for good for another probably like 5 years.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Yeah. 3 to 5 years.
Yeah, easy. Just you know.
Well, he just does those crazy ass bumps though on his back. Like you see him against Cena, and then Cena gives him the backdrop, and he just sells the. I know he's selling, but also it looks like he's actually hurt too.
Right?
You know?
Yeah. I agree with that. Yeah.
Well, he's like, damn. I'm just thankful that he's not in Japan anymore, because Japan, their strong style is fucking nuts. You know.
Yeah, man. That's why they call Shinsuke Nakamura the king of strong style. Ain't that right?
Right. Well, did you guys see Wrestle Kingdom 11?
No, I didn't.
Dude, you have to watch what's his name? God. Kenny Omega versus what's the John Cena over there? What's his name?
I know who you're talking about. I can't remember his name. I heard
Rainmaker. Yeah, the Rainmaker dude.
Yeah, I heard that shit was a great match.
Oh my god. Fucking amazing match. Fucking amazing match. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That's the best match I've ever seen in my life. Ever.
Yeah.
Like the timing and everything, the spots that they did was perfectly timed. Like you didn't know what was going to happen next until they set up that table outside the ring. You knew somebody was going to go through it, but you didn't know how. And then they did that big giant backdrop where it looked like Kenny overshot the table, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking insane, dude. Like, Big Nick, you gotta watch that. For real.
I might watch that.
It's on YouTube all over the place. You can look it up with English commentary, but yeah.
Alright.
Fucking amazing, dude.
Yeah, I mean, shit. How long have we been going here, man?
It's been a while.
I know, it's been a while.
Yeah. I got on here at like right before 2, and it's 4:30 now. And if you was here from the beginning, it's probably going on over 4 hours.
I've been on here since like noon, I think. And yeah, I was browsing through YouTube on my PS4, and I was like, holy shit, Juggalo A is doing a live fucking broadcast. I need to get on that because I actually have a day off today.
Right.
And I work at fucking Kroger, and that's like almost impossible to get a Sunday off. If you get a Sunday off and you're working in retail, you are one lucky son of a bitch.
Oh, Nick, I feel you. I got off at 1. I was supposed to go in at 5, but I woke up late. But yeah, I got off at 1. Got home around 2, and I saw you guys was doing this. So I was like, fuck yeah, I'll hop on. Why not? You know? Been a while since I chopped it up with all y'all. You know.
Yeah,
I don't even know how long the stream had been on before I even joined in.
Gotta make sure people know I'm not dead. Like last time, my God. Holy shit, we're alive.
I sent Crazy McKormik a message on Facebook at 12:42 asking if I could join the live stream, and it's 4:30 now, so yeah.
Where did Mac the one that got to close it out? Where'd he go?
I don't know.
I'm still here. I'm still alive.
So what's going on? You've been quiet.
She's been sitting there laughing at us. That's what she's been doing.
I've been sitting here like being the wallflower, but actually I've been painting baby heads. I ripped some heads off some babies and put some hands through their foreheads and painted them up. So
you gouged their kind of eyeballs.
What's that?
You gouged out their eyeballs, didn't you?
No, actually their eyeballs are all set. You give me just a second, I might even be nice enough to turn my camera on and show you guys.
Okay.
Continue on with your conversation.
Yeah, we're talking about big sweaty men slamming each other to the ground, pretty much.
Why you gotta say it like that, man?
Don't forget, they're also in underwear.
Yeah, no, they're not in underwear. They're not in underwear. They're in tights.
Yeah, tights.
Yeah. Now, I used to watch wrestling years ago, but I kind of fell out of that.
Oh yeah. So, speaking of wrestling, who has this for the PS4 besides me?
I do.
I know Kreyz does. I know Kreyz does. Yeah, I know. I know Kreyz has this shit for the PS4 because when I go on career mode and NXT, his fucking character is right on my roster. That's weird. I gotta give WWE and 2K some fucking props for that shit, man.
Yeah, dude, that's dope. I love doing that, man. Whatever happened to Kreyz's shirt on that game, dude? Like, at first it said something like OG Juggalo, and then all of a sudden that got removed with the update, and then they changed it again to something, and then it got removed again, and then all of a sudden it's just a plain white tee. I'm like, what the fuck are you putting on there that they don't like?
Yeah, I mean, shit, my guy's got a fucking black t-shirt with a hatchet man in the front, and then the back it says Juggalo.
See, I made Pentagon Jr. is my guy, and I gave him the package pile driver, where you have to buy the moveset for that. Dude, it's so fucking dope.
I don't care. I am fucking downloading Crazy McKormik's character, and I'm kicking shit out of him on this game. Damn it.
There you go.
Yeah, that's right. I fucking said it, Crazy. God damn it, dude. Beef is on, bro.
Tables, letters, chairs, and stairs match. There you go.
Yeah, I'm challenging Crazy McKormik to an online match tonight.
Make sure you live feed it.
Yeah, well, I will definitely do that, and you're gonna watch me possibly get my ass kicked.
And then I'm gonna run in on you guys.
Yeah, that's right. The challenge has been laid down, bro. Come at me, bro.
So,
Y'all see those?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. That's pretty cool looking. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
So,
there you go. That's what I've been doing while I've been listening to you.
Oh, painting that shit. That is pretty nice looking. You get a thumbs up from me, sister. Oh no, wait, hold on. 2 thumbs up.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
So everybody, this is a 15-minute notice. I gotta run some errands and stuff before wrestling tonight. So
Yeah, that's
I'm
cool,
dipping out
man.
now. Bye, y'all.
Later, sister.
Yeah.
Later, sister.
Oop.
Later, sis.
Whoop. Yeah, I'm gonna be cooking dinner soon too.
I'm gonna be a fat man, skinny fat man, and eat a tub of ice cream.
Eat some from me.
Oh wait, hold up. My cat finally showed. Let me see if I can get my camera. Oh, Jack.
I don't know. For some odd reason, my cat was actually hidden in here because I had the fucking door closed. My cat's a sneaky bitch. Yeah.
This is Jack. He's super chill.
I don't know what I'm gonna do. Oh, that's a cool looking cat, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
His tail is sewed up. Look at his tail. His tail's like a raccoon.
Yeah, that's tight.
All right, I'll let y'all go. All right, peace.
Peace out. Peace out, dude. Yo, Kevin Kid Ryan, you got Facebook?
I do.
What's your name, dude? I'll add you.
It's Kevin Ortiz.
Okay, all right, I'll look for you then, because yeah, it'll show up that it'll show up that you have mutual friends of mine. So yeah. All right, man. Well, shit. Everyone's dipping out, so I guess I'll dip out too, because I gotta get up and fucking stand, man. Ugh. God damn.
Yeah, I need to do some walking around and eat some food before I start playing my game tonight.
Yeah, same here, dude.
Right.
All right. Peace out, guys.
Later, y'all.
Later.
So, yeah, it's me. I'm waiting for Mac to come back to close it out. Everybody else done left out. So, thank you to everyone from sticking out, hanging out with us, and sticking around. And you know, I had a good time. I know I came in late. It's 4:37, and I'm pretty sure I got here at 2 when we usually end, or we try to we shoot for 2. It's not always a guaranteed thing, but you know, yeah, I had a good time today. I'm up in this boy. Well, and it's showing on my phone. It's showing me talking, but on my screen it's showing nothing but Mac. But anyway, shouts out to the 5 people that's watching. Like I said, shouts out to everybody that came through today. Check out tomorrow. Crazy McKormik will be back with the topic of the week. Shouts out to 197 subscribers. Thank you to everybody that's been subbing to us. It means a lot. Almost to 200. Almost to 200. Share the channel, share the video, like the video if you want to. If you don't want to, that's fine too. Pass it around. Go sub to everybody individually. Big Nick, Crazy McKormik, Mr. Macan, Miss Juggalette, Nightmare Juggalo, and of course me, BlacknRedTed. All the link to everybody's single channel is down in the description box. So please go and check us out. And as you can see, I'm just trying to kill time until Matt get here, but Super Bears, thanks a lot, bruh. Thank you. He just wanted to say that I'm new to this YouTube Juggalo movement, and I really like what y'all doing. So keep up the good work. Peace out. Thanks a lot. We out here trying, man. You know, we try to keep it positive. We try to steer it clear of the drama. I mean, like as we try to steer clear of the Juggalo on Juggalo drama, if that makes sense. Like us beefing with another person and this, that, and other. I know I'm not about that. I don't got time for that, dog. Like life is good right now for me. I like being on YouTube. I like talking to people. I don't got time to be beefing with nobody, dog, over some YouTube stuff. So we try to keep it that way too. And yeah, hey, bro, join the movement. Get your camera out. get you a mic, get you a headset, whatever you got to do. Join the movement. Start putting up videos, man. Tag us all in it, and we'll go from there. The more the merrier. The more the merrier. So I don't know who else is in here. I'm holding down the show. Yeah. Shouts out to everybody over at Carnival Spirits too. I caught some of their live stream last night while I was cleaning. I didn't get a chance to watch the whole thing, but Carnival Spirits always been talking about some dope shit, man. So I'm gonna go finish watching that while I'm cooking, and yeah, finish watching that while I'm cooking, and go from there. Did somebody just pick up the Did somebody just pick up the head? Hey, we still live. We live. Yeah, baby, we live. Peter, Piper, Picker, Pan. That's my man Dan. Anyway. Hey, also, can we get Shaggy? We know the Shaggy 2 Dope, the new album, Fuck the Fuck Off, Motherfucker. We know that shit is coming out in May. Can we get Shaggy on the Billboard charts this time around? I'm pretty sure Fuck the Fuck Off probably charted. Can we get his new album to chart coming out in May 24th? Shaggy 2 Dope, Fuck the Fuck Off, Motherfucker. Can we get that shit to chart, please? Everybody that's bitching and complaining because Psychopathic ain't dropping no new music, you getting a new solo album from Shaggy 2 Dope of the Insane Clown Posse. Can everybody go out? Can everybody go support? Can everybody go drop their $10 to pick up the Shaggy 2 Dope solo album day one? I'm gonna have it. Can we do that? Can we do that? Can we show some support for one of the clowns, please? Yeah. Also, if you sleeping on Big Hoodoo's Asylum, you sleeping. That album last year was the shiz. So I really want to show y'all my what I've been like, what all I've been cleaning up and stuff, but just too much stuff to show right now. But you guys, you guys catch it sooner or later. We are the chosen few. Oh, we got 6 people. What up? What up to all the six people watching? Hey, if you're watching still, leave me a comment real quick. Like, ask me some random questions. I'm just trying to kill the time until Matt get back. Because if I would leave out, then y'all just gonna be seeing nothing but what y'all seeing right now. Well, y'all be seeing Mac's kitchen or wherever he got his computer set up at. So ask me some questions, please, or if not, that's cool. The Nintendo Switch, like I was talking about it earlier, cool system. They have a lot that they need to work on. I'm gonna touch on it more when I do my review of it or whatever. It's a lot. It's a lot that they need to get fixed. And to a degree, it kind of feels like it feels like they rushed the system out. So when you sit there and say, Hatchet Reviews, I'm still here just getting ready to get out and agree on Asylum. Yeah, Asylum is the shit, bro. That album last year, bro, I listened to Asylum from the time it dropped all the way until Lex came out in November. That shit is dope, man. Like, a lot of people slept on it, but it's dope. It's dope. I still listen to it. Like literally, I'm listening to like 5 or 6 albums right now. I'm listening to Asylum. I'm listening to Asylum, Contact. What up, bruh? What up, man? I've been holding it down. Everybody else left. No, that's good. No, because pretty much everybody knew you was about to, was about to get ready to close out. So I was just over here talking to the few people left in the chat. But yeah, real quick, Super Bears, I agree. Shaggy, he needs to spit like he did in that Cypher. I totally agree, bro. Yeah, like I said, who do this shit? That Asylum album was dope, man. It was slept on. So yeah, Mac, if you ready to close out, brother, that's fine.
Yeah. Anyways, everybody, thanks for joining. Everybody that was in the chat, fucking joined us on camera and shit. Remember to like the video, subscribe, Make sure you do the dance. And don't forget, we're still running our contest for the logo, the banner, and the whatever the fuck thumbnail. So that'll be going for a little bit longer. And that's really all I got. Make sure you check in tomorrow for Kreyz's video with the topic of the week. And I think that's it.
That's it, man.
All right, y'all. Peace the fuck out. 2 scoops and such.
Peace, y'all.